Oh my gosh, here we go, gang. We're live. John,
What the
Andrew,
hey?
Chris, V, Parker, look at us. We're live.
If that don't get your blood pumping, you need to check your pulse. But we're going to be a little quiet here for a second because we got a train coming through.
Oh, nice.
Train Byte.
Okay, well, we got Parker in the downhill right-hand corner. He's live also fishing. And then you got the man, the myth, the legend, John, and then you got the little guy, Tank. So we got the whole. Hopefully Lisa and her husband join us in a minute, but we're here. We're ready, gang. We're going to answer all your questions tonight on catfishing, and I'm going to let John and Andrew Tank take over here and explain to you what the hell's going on. But you're with Your Saltwater Guide, and we are with the RCT crew, gang, and here we go.
And the Tank, I got a call right quick.
All right, you always have a call. All right, here's the secret. We don't know what's going on. That's it. We have people fishing for catfish, specifically, most likely blue cats, may get a couple of channel cats. That'll be what's going on here. Chris and V that you see, they are dragging boards. So they have 6 baits out in the water. They are moving slowly, drifting, but they have planer boards where they have a very wide set. So they're dragging those baits across a wide area all across Sandusky Bay looking for them catfish. You got Mr. Jerry Parker down there. He's in Missouri on the Mississippi River. He is bank fisherman extraordinaire, pulls 100-pound plus fish from the bank even at times. So just because he's on the bank, don't think you might not see fireworks with that man. And he will find some big blue cats.
And Lisa, we're ready. As soon as Randy jumps on here, we'll throw him right up on the screen. We're all ready. And this is super exciting. Those of you that are just joining us, the Your Saltwater Guide crew is all here. Matt, Ryan, and John Stanley, and a bunch of you guys. And we're going to answer all your questions. If you guys have a question, we'll throw it up on the screen. We'll let these guys answer the questions because I have no idea what the hell I'm talking about in this world. I know you got to put your line out in the water. I know that little blonde girl in the right-hand corner. She knows how to cast a conventional, John Stanley. You may want to take some pointers from her.
Oh, yeah. Especially catfish community. And I know that's everywhere. But you see a female fishing for catfish, do not think she's not doing it all on her own.
Right.
Catfish women are built different.
John Emerson, welcome to the show, buddy. This is going to be fun tonight. It's going to be good. How late are we going to fish for, Chris and V? I don't think Chris can hear us, Tank.
He might have heard us.
No.
They're planning on fishing for a few hours because they just got out there within the last hour.
Okay.
I don't expect them to give this up soon. I know Miss V said she brought a pillow and a blanket if it takes that long.
Can you hear us, Chris? Look at that sunset.
Wow.
Woo, there you go.
That is.
Still have that train coming through. And I'll tell you what, as soon as we get started, the longest train I've ever seen up here comes through.
Absolutely.
And you could see as he panned his camera around, you could see those planer boards holding those baits out far from the boat. There he goes. Ooh, that's that train. Yeah, that's those planer boards. So those 3 rods on the right side of the boat are connected to those 3 boards. So they're dragging baits way out there. They're not directly under. They're actually dragging on the bottom at a backwards angle. Well, when that train's done, we'll ask Chris how much line they have behind the boards once that train's over. Some people run 100 feet or more behind the boards. I'm not great at dragging. It'll take Chris and V to talk about that once they have less train.
All right, the train's about gone. Andrew, I heard you talking about the planer board, so I was trying to show them out there.
I was trying to.
It's just a way to cover water. I mean, it's basically like making your boat as wide as you want it for dragging baits behind it, trolling. And like you were saying,
Nibble, nibble.
Come get him.
Here we go.
I think I missed.
Hey, dude, that was a hang up. Yeah.
Got excited.
I don't touch his side of the boat. He doesn't touch mine.
But hey, that gives us a chance to talk about this right here. The boards, those of you that were with us a couple weeks ago when we were talking about them, it's basically hydrodynamics. Line coming in here, line coming, naturally pulls it out away because the line wants to go straight. So, a little wedge on the front helps to drive it. Then what we do is we run from our line down. We'll run what we call a dragging weight, which is just a skinny weight to keep from getting hung. It'll go through structure and all that, drag along the bottom, kind of in this orientation. See that? Yeah. Kind of drags that way. And then we have our leader behind it. And not necessary, but float, rattle, and into your bait on the circle hook there. It's a very effective way to catch these fish, cover a lot of water, catch these fish.
That's a large lake reservoir still water technique.
Yeah. It works on slight current, but yeah, you get too much current, it does not work out. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to drop that down to the bottom. We're only in 7.2 feet of water right here. I'll give it some extra slack. The boat's still moving. A lot of times I just cast it out. And then when I put that board on, that board will take that line and drag it down to the bottom out behind it, and it'll spread out behind the boat.
Yeah,
There's Marley.
We got Creech. We got Burrito in here.
We got the monkey.
We got Spiron in here.
There's my monkey.
And Marley.
Harley.
We got Mr. Parker fishing on the bank. Got a couple rods out there, right, buddy?
Yes, sir. I got four of my cat rod out, and I got a little dock game rod out for some multi-species, hopefully.
Oh.
Show y'all some of the different fish that's in the Mississippi River.
Okay.
For some reason, we can't see Jerry. It's just a black screen.
Well, I see him just
we see you, Jerry.
Jerry, are you blocking your stalker?
I know what he looks like. I've seen him.
Oh.
What the heck?
It's just y'all. We can all see Jerry.
You know
Jerry's
what?
very clear.
Not funny. Not funny.
Creech say, what up, Chris, V, Jerry, Tank.
Bye, Creech.
Hey.
Sup?
Now, before the show started, we all got together backstage there, and we caught 2 fish before anything even started.
And he moved.
Then we had to move because there was too much background noise. So we're not where we want to be, but
We're not even marking fish now.
but we're gonna give it a shot here.
I'm not sure how offshore planer boards would work, because if you're in some waves and things, it would definitely mess with them a bit, but you could try. I do know, especially inshore striper fishermen do use them.
Are we on?
Yep, fish on.
Oh, there you go. That took a long time.
On my side of the boat.
You told me to get it because you were told
No, V, it's all good. We want to watch you catch a fish, not Chris.
Oh.
I know.
Oh.
I'm just the net man. That's all I am.
Is that a new net, Chris?
No. When we're up here, we make sure we have 2 or 3. We
you got
make sure we have 2 or 3 boards at all, or nets at all times.
Different
Because
sizes?
it's nothing to have 6 fish on up here.
Oh, okay. What kind of size y'all looking for out there on Sandusky?
I have the big baits on because I'm looking for the state record.
All right. State record flatheads?
No, channel.
Channels? Okay.
Yep.
V, Marley's just locked on to watching you.
Oh, Marley. Yeah, little male. Little
There
male.
you go.
Look, you see,
This
V's
is
not friendly with them smaller fish. He just reeled that sucker right in.
Let's
There was
see
an-
that. Our people never seen one of them. Let's check it out.
Oh boy, there goes the neighborhood. Matt Ron showed up.
Yeah, we're in trouble now. He's out there chasing.
I know what you mean, Dave.
Yeah, I can't say the word. I don't want to get banned. That might work, Matt Ryan. I don't know why it wouldn't. It would be a cool way. Oh, are we getting bit again, V? No, we're just readjusting.
For some reason, every one of mine are swimming backwards.
Hey, V. Byron said there's a lot of big channels in Sandusky.
Hell yeah, there are. My biggest is 26. His is 28.
Let's see
This
that
is not
sucker,
fish
Chris.
country, but this is a place where I'm going to guess that by the time the sun comes up in the morning, we'll have caught over 100 fish.
No way.
Oh yeah. Yep. But we're starting to spawn right now. This is a little male who probably wasn't fit to spawn. Just real skinny. He's not one of the real healthy fish we see up here, but still, they're a blast. It's usually fast action up here. We just have a good time with them.
That's a channel.
That is a channel cat. Channel cat, the way you can tell, the forked tail, and the curved anal fin there. Now, if that anal fin was straight across the bottom, it'd be a blue cat.
Okay. You answered my question before I even asked it. Looks like Parker's down there trying to make him bite. He feels left out.
I'm trying to get set up for dark.
Okay.
Parker is a
Beast.
true outdoorsman. I'm going to guess that I'm not sure where he's at because I can't see, but I'm going to guess he had a heck of a hike into where he's at.
Yeah,
He goes to really remote places no one else will go to.
yeah, it's a bit of a bugger getting in here. I'm soaked in sweat.
The exciting thing is we have Lake Erie, James River,
Oh, his band gets on.
if Stan gets on, Tennessee River, and who?
Mississippi.
And Mississippi. Those are the mother of catfish.
Hey, Chris.
Yes, sir.
Treat said you should have thrown that sandwich in the cooler.
You know what?
Preach.
I would.
Trunk.
We will have by the end of the night. I could wait till the last hour we're here and probably fill a cooler.
And I will
good fresh
push you
fish.
in.
Well, we got a giant audience right now. We already got 70 people watching live.
Very nice. All right, V, it's all on you.
Where's Stan's big butt at?
I messaged Randy. He didn't message me back. He's trying. Randy Swain's trying to get on. Stan should be trying to get on.
Oh, hook up.
On.
She's
Fish
on.
on.
Here we go.
Oh, did we actually see the board moving on that one?
Oh, yeah.
I think it was in camera.
Oh, he's on.
Oh yeah, y'all are gonna be all night with them suckers.
Once again, world's greatest net man at her service.
No glory.
Male.
What kind of cat is that?
Another channel.
Okay.
We should only see channels out of here. There are some flatheads, but we've never caught one.
Well, we don't ever try either.
Yeah, we don't target them.
I
Not
don't
here.
think. I don't think it's not gonna be as popular to catch a flathead dragon boards.
No.
No.
You've got to go fish more structure.
Now I'm letting this board out because this will be my inside board. Oh, he's a good
Yeah, he's
one.
not bad fish.
Oh, look at that.
Hey, Captain Dave, Randy said it says it's still waiting on the host on his end.
I don't see him on here. Yeah, I don't see him. I see me, John, Andrew,
Yeah.
Chris, Parker, but I don't
And
see him.
Randy might need to like get out of everything and
Hold on.
restart.
Hold on. Yeah, he's not on here.
That's a little bit better fish there.
Oh, look at that. It's got a little belly on him.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he's more healthy.
Yeah, I'm gonna. Well, here we'll get a weight on him just for reference.
And channel cats do not get nearly as big as blue cats.
No,
Where-
no, or flatheads.
Yeah. What's your state record channel cat to give everybody a reference?
38 pounds on the state record.
36.
Yeah, 36. Yeah, 36. That
Okay.
fish is right around 10 pounds. So,
Yeah,
that's a good, healthy little male there.
Stick your finger in
Nice
his
fish.
Hell yeah.
Where
Thank
a
you.
lot of states blue cat records are at or above 100 pounds. They just get much bigger. However, pound for pound, channel cats fight immensely harder than a blue cat does.
And a flat.
I always say a channel cat will fight you from hook up to release. They fight you on the way to the boat, they fight you in the boat, and they fight you on the way out. They're
a blast.
That's the draw. We're not going to catch anything. Probably won't even see anything 30 pounds tonight, but it's going to be a blast catching all these small.
Yeah, there you go, V. I like that. So, gang, do us a big favor. Drop an anchor on the like button. Subscribe. Hit the share button. Let's get this thing up to a couple hundred people watching live. It's up to you guys you guys are watching this show right now. Every single one of you has a friend with Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, YouTube, Spotify. Share this. This is pretty exciting, pretty cool. What else could you be possibly doing on a Saturday night except watching us right here, right, John?
Nothing healthy.
Greece, Randy and Mike is supposed to be fishing too. Just hadn't seen them yet.
We waiting for anybody that comes on here. I'll put you on immediately.
Yeah, whenever we get a lull in the action or something, Jeremy was going to come on to panel at least to chat for a minute.
Good. We'll bring him
Jeremy
on.
knows big fish too. And Jeremy knows real big fish down there.
He doesn't know channel cats though.
No. And that's the thing. Channel cats, I believe they're in every state in the country. So
they're in the state. They're just not in the same water, and they're just tiny. If I catch a channel cat 5 pounds, it's humongous.
I catch a 5-pound channel, I'm aggravated.
yeah, we got another trainer coming. So we'll
Nice.
mute a little bit so everyone doesn't have to hear the train going down the track.
And Parker, don't forget to jump up and down like crazy, man, if you hook something. I'm trying to keep an eye on you and watch all this other stuff. So you got to kind of.
Parker gets a fish on, you'll see him waddle down to the bank and yank that rod like he's mad at it.
Oh, listen to who's calling a waddler.
I love the way Jerry Parker, when he gets excited with a good takedown, you can tell by the way he runs to the rod.
Nice.
You know that visual excitement.
Jason Cutter's wanting to know if there's a chance of a blue cat tonight. Yeah, there's Parker down there, so there's a possibility that'll happen.
Yeah.
He's in big fish waters. He could
I recognize the spot Jerry Parker is in. There's a chance at some magically huge fish.
And the odds are he'll get it.
Yeah, he is the man to do it.
So, gang, I just threw the QR code up for Promar. You're watching Chris and V fishing right there, and they're netting those catfish. Remember, in Southern California, it's the law. You must have a landing net on your boat in Southern California, and it has to have an 18-inch diameter opening on the net, so it has to be a landing net. Right now, because you're watching this show, you got 15% off all of your products over at Promar. Go through that QR code, jump on over there, and grab yourself a landing net. Our buddy Ron was boarded today out there fishing, and guess what they did not have on the boat? A landing net. That'll straighten you up real quick in Southern California. That's a $1,200 fine before you pay assessments for not having a landing net. And you said when you signed your license, you have a landing net. Pretty stupid, right? To not
Wow.
have one on the boat.
That's a lot of money for not having a landing net.
And it's the law. Whether you're fishing for whatever, it doesn't matter. If your boat's off the dock, you must have a landing net if you have a fishing pole on the boat.
You hear that, John? If you go to California, you got to actually buy a net.
That sucks.
John there, he will catch 100-pound blue cats and land them with his hands.
Like this,
grab
hold
him
on.
in the mouth and pull him in.
Yeah. And then they have their tooth patches. It's kind of like the rough side of Velcro, except if it was made out of little steel wires.
Kind of like that one?
Kind of like that one.
Look
Yeah,
at that,
I mean,
John.
You see where my hand is on?
That fish will bloody your hand up really good.
I bet.
It's not teeth. It's just it's like a steel brush or something. It's really rough.
That's a damn nice fish, though, right?
Was that the 73?
Yeah. Yep.
And John's at least like 6'9", 400 pounds too. So that fish was huge.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah. Look like Chris got us on mute because he got a train passing.
Oh, Greg, you got a 6.3 pound channel cat in the state. Nice. Apparently, our state record is like 30 pounds. I have no idea where to find a 30-pound channel cat in our state. The biggest one I've ever caught is probably 2-3 pounds. I just don't remember.
We got Danny in here too. That Danny Stone is the one that's going to be on Tuesday with us, Dave.
Oh, cool. All right, Danny, I'm excited, man.
He's going to be out on the beach with his grandkids fishing.
Oh, perfect.
Yeah, he put out a YouTube video today tying him some shark rigs or modifying shark rigs.
Trying to catch a bull shark, Danny?
Oh, yeah, well, he'll for sure bull sharks. I think they can get some black tips too, where he'll be. And chat is rolling. Thank you, everybody.
Yes, indeed.
Lots of activity. We got a big audience. Don't forget, gang, to hit that like button. And you can hit it 100 times a minute if you want. The more you hit it, the more the algorithm likes it, the more views we're going to get. Don't be afraid of that like button. It is free.
I don't hit buttons, Dave, because I shut things down.
You just sit there and don't touch a thing, damn it, John.
That's what they tell me. Just don't do nothing. Just sit there. You'll be all right.
Or Lisa Swain, when she starts hitting buttons, it might shut down somebody else's life.
That's happened too.
Yeah, Dennis, you catch a 20 to 40 pound blue cat. That's big enough to put some blood on your knuckles.
Oh yeah.
You definitely feel them.
Greenwell, there is no telling what time we're going to end up getting off of this thing tonight. Well, I mean, I don't know how long Dave is going to run on his podcast, but as soon as we're done with Dave, we're gonna venture on the wild side.
Yeah, we're not breaking off from this for a while, so everybody just hang in there. We got nothing to do tomorrow. It's Sunday, day of rest.
Yeah, Sunday's our day of fishing.
Yeah, we got Stan Day in the morning, don't we? Or is he maybe not doing it this week?
Well, I mean, the last I heard from Stan was that he was If he had to, he'd run all night and just carry on into stand day.
Oh Lord.
Well, we're here for 15 hours, so
We're on the water for 15 hours. Now we'll go back to the dock and take a break and all that. But if
Yeah.
we're fishing the next 15 hours, we have pencil to fish.
I'm gonna try to stay out with everybody. I'll just have to make some coffee runs here and there.
You want some of the coffee I got?
No. You run for that coffee, you get the runs. Yeah, Greg, we a few friends told us that they're up in our area right now too. So we're planning after the Vicksburg tournament. We're going to make a couple of trips and catch them for fun. And Jeremy's starting that guide service. We're considering offering shark trips at the right time of year because they come in every year.
My wife's asking, what did she miss? V, how many fish have you caught?
oh,
2 since we started, but she caught 2 before that also.
I have caught 4.
All
There
right.
you go, Kelly girl. You missed 4 fish already.
Jason Cutter wants to know, what state is this? Are you in Ohio?
We are Ohio, yep.
We have Ohio. Bottom right is Missouri fishing. Me and John are in Louisiana, but we're not fishing.
No, I ain't doing squat.
Now, someone was asking if the planer boards would work out in the ocean and the waves and all that. I can tell you that these here, they're just small plastic boards. We'll run those out on the Great Lakes in 3 to 4 foot waves. They run really well. I imagine you could do it.
Ah.
So,
Yeah,
There
as
you
Matt
go,
Ryan
Matt
was talking
Ryan.
about for halibut. I don't know where that's at, but I imagine it's not in 3 foot of water.
how much weight do you have to have for halibut fishing?
A couple of ounces, maybe 3 or 4 at the most, depending on the wind and the swell.
Oh, that'd be
They
fine.
make larger sizes of these, and they would probably work even pulling them through the waves. They ride up and down. They're just foam flotation in the back. They ride up and down over the waves, and they do make. I'd go with probably the larger size, the next size up on them. But
Are that the boards that stay clipped on that don't pop?
you can change out the clips so they do pop, but those do, yes. Now, like my planer boards here, I can pop them, and I don't have to fight the
Yeah.
boards on the way up.
It looks like
Now,
looks like a clothespin. He just puts the main line in, so when the fish hits, the line pops out and the board comes loose.
now this one here is a really tiny. We use these for crappie, panfish,
Oh wow.
trolling. Yep. And same thing. We just want to cover as wide a swath of water as possible.
Danny said he got some of my coffee, but he'll drink it in the morning and run to Mississippi.
Hey, Byron, why are you bringing up Nova Scotia? Did I miss something?
You didn't read it all. 300 feet of water off Nova Scotia.
Oh, that's what I mean. I just don't know. I didn't know if he was responding to something.
No, that's Byron.
Oh, okay.
Man should be getting close to coming up on panel here soon. He just got to the spot. They're in the middle of nowhere.
Huh. Yeah, I'm watching my chats to see if anybody asks for help connecting.
2 stands fishing. We got you on the screen, but your screen's blacked out. Maybe Tank can help you.
Oh, Spiring catches halibut in 300 feet off of Nova Scotia. Okay, that makes more sense.
There we go. There we
I'm
go,
good.
Stan.
I'm good. We're getting set up now.
Well, that's our easternmost person that's already in the dark.
Yeah, it's.
Yeah, I had a feeling.
Go ahead.
I had a feeling they would do that. Him and his boy would come out in the dark so no one could see where they were fishing.
That's
He
right.
doesn't want to know his spot.
It's an undisclosed location in the middle of nowhere, Virginia, James River.
You look like you're about to tell us a bedtime story.
It was a
Hey,
dark.
fish on.
Oh, fish on.
Who's bit? Your bit, Stan?
No, somebody
V.
said fish on. I think it was catch fish
I think
Chris
it
plus.
was,
and V.
Catch fish first.
yeah, Chris and V are tearing up the channels on Sandusky today.
They got one on now.
Yeah, I let that one run out there a little too far.
There he
They,
goes. He's going down the side of the boat. We're hooked
that's
up.
gonna be every five or 10 minutes with them. That's gonna be all night.
I hope so. This is pretty spectacular. We got 88 people watching live right now.
Wow.
Hey, V. V, you got to use a net?
No,
No.
it's gonna be just a little boat flipper.
Dom, so much happened that weekend. I don't remember what all I said, but yeah, Jeremy, apparently I volunteered you to take Dominic out fishing, so that'll be okay.
Is that
Here's-
Casey Gold?
What's
Casey
that?
Gold. Oh, my buddy Casey Gold's on here. Case, what's up, buddy? Matt Ryan asking you a question, V. What do you? Oh, look at that. What kind of catfish is that?
That's another little channel cat. That's a little female, and it's kind of hard. I'm trying to put it in the light there, but
Give me one
these
second.
the color variations go from dark gray to gold to almost like neon colors. We blame that on the nuclear power plant up the way there. But yeah, just a
Nice.
little tight. That's a good eating fish right there.
Chris, what are you using for bait? Matt Ryan asks.
Raw shrimp. Just go to the store, buy it out of the freezer section. Raw shrimp. We got bluegill on. We went and caught a bunch of bluegill yesterday. Sunfish, green
Cutter
sunfish,
lives.
and bluegill. And that's all we put on so far. Now we do have some shad. I think we got some chicken in there if we need it. Just trying to see what they're biting on.
Yeah.
These little things can be picky at times.
Well, it looks like it's doing pretty good on what you got.
And I know Greg Burgess, I have from the boat, you know the hydro, from the boat taking a bait and going towards the bank in the back current. So it is possible to do what you're saying. I've played with the idea in the boat with Jeremy's planer boards. Jason, a catfish recipe. Most common will be fried catfish, but especially when you come to Louisiana, we have different ways of smothering, making gravies with them. My dad sticks them in a pellet smoker.
I'm gonna fry the damn thing.
What are you doing, Parker? Building a tent?
It looks like he's using his bank rod holders, I think, or his takedowns.
Yeah. That's
Yeah,
what it is.
takedown rod holders.
Oh, okay.
A lot of guys use those. They're awesome.
And what do you mean by takedown? You get to bite, it goes down to the water?
It's just the name brand.
Okay.
You can see the closest one. You can kind of see the rod sitting in it. It's very simple design, but it just works phenomenal.
All right. We lost Stan.
That backdrop Jerry got us.
Oh, man.
Yeah, look at that. Look at that, gang. How beautiful is that? That's a picture right there. That's when people ask you, John, why do you fish? Well, look at that.
Right there. That's why we fish, because of that.
Yeah, my best explanation on why to fish is I don't have to catch a fish to enjoy my day out. The catching the fish is a bonus. It's being out there.
For sure.
Hey, Jerry. Seawolf 13 said that's beautiful, but how much humidity are we looking at?
About 1,000%.
Ah!
You don't look like you're sweating that hard.
Oh yeah, this
Yeah,
shirt
yes.
is actually a light gray. Yeah.
It's wet. is that?
Tower Rock. I knew y'all had a name for it.
The river jumped up, come up a little faster than I'd like. I may end up picking up and making a move. So I do. I'll let you know. I'll have to jump out, relocate. Really, really ripping through here, and I've got a lot of trash and debris coming through here. So we'll have to see how it goes.
Change direction out from north to east.
Yeah, you've got a lot of movement in front of you.
Like far as like my cat rod, this is not a high numbers area. I just got my little dock demon, a little night crawl, like so I'm trying to see if I can't get some oddball species to show the folks, different parts of the country, stuff that we got out here,
Tank, you mentioned cooking, and look who showed
Lance?
up. Lance.
Work our way to
Lance shows up. Yeah, he's gonna show up when he hears food.
it's coming.
Somebody has some decent wind noise. I don't know who.
I think that's Art. No. I'm gonna figure it out.
I'll mute us. Tell me if it's us.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep, it was y'all. You might just have to unmute when you have something to say until the
Hold
wind
on.
goes down a bit.
Yeah, I've got the curler on there. Little pro hack from Mr. Parker himself there. If you take the little foam out of the curler, put a hole in it, put it over the microphone, it does block a lot of the wind noise, but not 100%.
That helped a ton.
Better now?
It comes in and out. Like sometimes it'll get loud, then it'll go away.
Yeah. We do have a train in the background again, but I got farther away from it, so that might be part of it too.
Oh, maybe.
I'll go ahead and mute.
Oh, I remember Danny Stone talking about that spot. So in front of Parker, he throws past under an underwater granite ledge, and I see the current seam, so that's probably about where it's at out in front of him. And if he doesn't reel the fish up off the bottom fast enough, they go in some crevices in the granite ledge and break you off.
Yeah, you'll see like a lot of my videos on my channel when I'm fishing this spot, you'll see me just leaning back on the rod, just leaning and basically forcing those fish up outside that ledge.
Tell everybody what your channel is so they can go over there and
Fish
check it
on,
out.
y'all.
My channel is Parker Pursuits. It's mostly catfish and big catfish, but I do have some other multi-species stuff in there. But I do have a little bit of saltwater stuff on there. But I'm heading to Costa Rica next week, so hopefully get some real good footage for y'all to make good content with that. So y'all check me out on Parker Pursuits. I'm also Parker Pursuits on TikTok as well.
Fish on, guys.
All right, we're jumping over to you.
Fish on.
You can't catch a fish in the middle of Parker giving his information. That's rude.
Oh, yes, I can, because she's blocking me from seeing it.
I might
I don't remember if I was watching when you did that, Danny.
I was.
When the water is low, I remember some of it. When the water is low, they crawl down them and they can actually like get in those ledges.
simmer down.
Another channel, Cat?
Yes, sir. Another channel cat. Let me get some lights on here.
Hey V, where's your
I'm
hoodie
getting ready
at?
to put it on as soon as I get these out.
Why does it get cold?
No, she gets cold.
Okay.
It's what? As soon as it gets to 70 degrees, she puts a hoodie on.
Oh, no, it's
Yeah.
78. I'm putting one on.
Yeah, we got a good little breeze. Another good little female channel cat there.
Look at that, Marty.
4.5 pounds.
How you know it's a female?
Because it's got its
It
mouth
gave
open.
me attitude when it came in. No, the head structure on them is different. The females have the narrower mouth and do not have the bulges on top of the head. Next time we get a male, I'll show you the difference.
Don't give me weapons.
I try to ask a question for the people not used to catfish, and all the old men of all the old married men of the chat over here start spitting out the jokes.
Can't help it.
Hey,
Yes, sir.
Chris. Michael Creed says y'all packing more sandwich meat than I.
Oh yeah. Oh, if we were keeping a cooler full, it's good eat for sure. We were drifting that way.
Preach, trunk, we'll help search for you while you're in my trunk.
All right, Stan, we see you back here. Hi.
Hello. How's it going? We are set up. We've got our first bait out that a lot of the saltwater people might be used to. We are using, we're using some eel for bait. So we've got live eel.
Live.
Yes, we've got live eel, and we've got we're gonna use some cut eel.
Sounds nasty.
We'll see what happens.
Did you catch the live eel, or you go buy them?
These we bought. You can catch them here. Eel have got that a lot smaller mouth, so night crawlers, little pieces of shrimp, little pieces of bluegill, creek mouths, things like that. A lot of rocks. They like to hide. They use the rocks a lot. So, but yeah, eel is a great bait for those big catfish.
All right. Well, we're gonna keep Tank and John watching you in the background as we're trying to watch everybody. And when you start jumping up and down, we'll run over to you.
Oh wait,
All right.
Stan, before you run off, tell them what the channel and stuff is.
Oh yeah, we want to follow you, Stan. Come on.
Well, of course we are 2. That's the number 2 Stan's Fishing. That's myself. I'm Stan 2, Stan Jr. My son is Stan 3. We fish primarily here in Virginia, the James River, but we also do saltwater. I think right now my son's favorite fish is flounder. And, for those that do bumping, flounder fishing is a lot like bumping or even like suspend drifting.
Ooh.
So for those saltwater, you'll understand when people are saying bumping, they're doing similar to a flounder drift where you're drifting, controlling your speed with the drift of the current. And it's very similar to that.
How about sturgeon?
Sturgeon, they are here.
Andrew.
There is a story. I heard somebody caught a 222-pound one, but that was 2 years ago. So, Stan 3 said he heard that's a lie.
I believe him.
Oh, what?
Chris, were you yelling at me?
No.
Oh, I thought Chris called me.
What? Your volume's off.
You're muted. You're muted, V. You're so much more pleasant muted. This is working out great.
Can you hear us?
She's gonna kill me.
Did I do it?
Yep, there you go.
You're good now.
And so I can finally come say hi.
Is that boat back there trying to help you?
No.
Yep, the hoodie's on. Where's the puppies tonight, V? Y'all left them home?
Oh yeah. And I wore a shirt for everyone. There you go.
Yeah. This is fun, huh, Marty?
Yeah, y'all got the lights going. When it gets a little bit darker, they might try to set those lights up where things reflect and it looks kind of cool.
Now, I'm guessing because we came in a little late that Chris and V are fishing Sandusky Bay, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
You know we are, Stan.
I thought I saw that bridge back there, guys.
Yeah. Taking a break from the chasing the flats for a minute because they're going into spawn.
Yeah.
Yep.
Stan,
Yep.
they've already caught like 10 sandwich-sized channel cats.
Yeah, I heard that as we were coming in. I'm like, oh my goodness. But that's Sandusky Bay, especially this time of year. You
It
watch
look
them, and every time they're out there, they're going to get on numbers. But you'll be surprised at the size of some of the channel cats that
it
they'll
looks so
pull
fun though
into.
what they're doing. Just go out and catch.
I'm with
Absolutely.
you, Andrew.
We'll get you up here one of these days, brother. And if anyone ever finds himself in Ohio and wants to come do this, we love taking people out fishing. Absolutely
Yeah.
love.
Which is why we have the name we have.
Exactly.
Yeah, Matt Ryan missed a lot. A UFO disappear, a catch and release on a mermaid. Jerry saw the Loch Ness monster for a little while, got her phone number.
Again,
Again.
Wow.
Which part of no did you not get, Jeremy?
Gary.
Oh, Jerry.
So what is that boat just following you around, V?
No, they're anchored up.
Yeah, we got a little closer to them than I wanted to when we were fighting that last fish, and that kind of blew us off course. I don't
Oh, I
like
was
this close
blaming
to
them.
anyone out. Now we're supposed to have 3 to 4 mile an hour winds, real calm tonight by this time. I bet you we still have 15 to 18 mile an hour winds, and it changed direction. It's supposed to be out north. It's coming out east, making it a little more difficult to do what we want to do, where we want to do it.
Oh, who asked about food earlier? If y'all want to know how to cook some fish or anything, go check out Fishing and Cooking with Mike Chavez.
Oh man, that fella right there.
One of
Yeah,
the few people who are Southern Louisiana cooking approved. He's figured it out.
And I put him up on the screen there, gang, so you can go check out his YouTube channel there, Fishing and Cooking with Mike Chavez.
Don't watch it on your phone because you'll eat your phone. It's an issue.
I
Oh,
can barely boil water. So what I do is I send them to her. Yeah, and she makes a few of the things he does. But
That he's not allowed in my kitchen.
yeah, I'm not allowed in her kitchen. I'm allowed outside on the grills, but no, not
yep.
allowed in her
Hey,
kitchen.
hey, Miss Carrie and Tyler. As Seawolf, you go in Southern Louisiana, they might shoot at you, but it's not a flare if you get too close to people.
I recognize some of these names. I'm so happy.
Yeah, they're all watching you guys.
Well, creepers, but also, I'm just kidding. Just kidding.
Kevin, Cubby, Paul, welcome to the Catfish Extravaganza.
Hot dog.
I'm hiding for a minute.
Yeah, I know what you're doing.
Shut your
Stan,
face.
what are you doing, Stan? Are you fishing or what are you doing? Eating? Okay.
Yeah, Stan figured out already.
Parker, you got a bite? I saw you jump up, so I switched over to you.
Yeah, that's just Parker's maybe movement. That's not the excited movement yet. I think that's some 12-foot poles he uses. Jerry uses some very long poles to get far out past the current seams. Yeah, Bugman. We got Stan out with a rod in his hand for once. A fishing rod. Danny, I kept reading your comment waiting for the joke, and you're actually serious.
Who was serious? As in Danny Stone?
Yeah, Danny said something nice.
What the hell?
Danny said, we've searched the nation through careful selection, have assembled one of the most amazing pro staff teams you can ask for. They're all crazy as hell, but man, they can fish.
We just
That's
lost
Danny.
Dan again.
Okay.
Hey, Captain Dave, while we have a lull in the action, I know you're a big Navionics fan and you like to read it.
Yes,
You pull
sir.
up Sandusky Bay on the south side of Lake Erie. Big bay there.
Okay, I'm going over there right now to my iPad.
Okay, in the middle of the bay, you'll see the bridges that cross. There's a train bridge, a freeway bridge, and then a pier from the north and the south that used to be a bridge.
Okay.
Thank you, Bugman. Let's see. Who's the other hosts? I'm Tank. I'm pro staff for RCT, and below me is John Cyclone, the owner of River Cats Tackle. Then you have Captain Dave, Parker Pursuits Fishing, and Catch Fish with us, Chris and V. So John Cyclone's the owner of River Cats, and the rest of us are all pro staff.
I might own it, but she runs it.
Yes, she does.
The real controller, Miss Stephanie, in the background somewhere. Parker's rods, if you're talking Matt Ryan, if you're talking about Parker's rods, he's using takedown rod holders. They're not going anywhere. He hammers them into the rocks. You can get huge takedowns, and they're not going anywhere.
You can go back like I got some video where the rods just get absolutely folded in half, and they don't budge.
Yeah, I had to get used to seeing it happen, but it'll take those big rods and fold them in half, and that thing stays right there. I need to get me some. I'm still using pipes.
Where? Well, hello, Jeff.
Get ready to get.
You see that one right there, Jefferson Johnson? That's actually his name. It ain't no YouTube name or nothing. That's actually his name. He's a real good guy. He was here today and spent a few hours talking and getting him set up to go get some. He's going down toward the coast, Tank, and see if he can't get some 6-foot alligator gar.
Oh,
and no,
my
you ain't
favorite.
You ain't getting none because Stephanie already done told him she wanted some if he gets it.
I got a connection that might be getting me some in the near future anyway.
Yeah, that's my brother. That's Big Jeff. That's what I call him.
Is he rod reeling that?
Saltwater guys wanted to come up. Steve something. He catches sand bass like crazy.
It was Steve. I think the last part of it was Bugman, wasn't it?
Steve Duncan Bugman.
Yep.
Yes.
Chris got a fish.
What part of Ohio is Sandusky?
The very northern, it's a bay on the south side of Lake Erie, northern tip of northern border of Ohio, between Cleveland and Toledo.
By Huron?
What's that?
By Huron?
West of Huron.
Okay, I'm there.
Okay, you see the bridges in the middle of the bay?
Yep.
Okay, the big bridge you see out, the big epic bridge, westernmost one, the bridge you can see behind it.
Hold on. Wait till you're done with that big whopper.
Yeah, it's another little dink here. Oh,
Hey, Greg, you got to reach out and touch someone. That's like Parker with his 12 footers.
Well, 2 of those are 14 footers.
14. Good God.
I'm just going to tell you, I cannot use any of those big rods.
That's why you're with Chris. Oh,
Wow.
couldn't help it. I'm
Oh,
sorry.
hey,
That was Andrew, by the way. So you guys, if you know who it is, it's not Dave. It wasn't John. That was Andrew.
one really big rod up for her, so.
Act like I'm not standing here, guys. Let's just
uh,
do that.
we see you, V.
You wait till we're in private chat and I'm allowed to be bad.
Give this another hour and a half, and it'll get worse.
You're on. I'm on it. I am on it.
Another small little female, narrow
Damn it.
head, narrow mouth.
So John said you can tell it's a female because the mouth keeps moving.
I didn't say that.
See?
You know better
True.
than that.
I'm pretty sure I've been the quiet one.
Okay, so
V, you know I've been nice too. But give
Guys,
it about another,
hey,
give it about another hour and a half, 2 hours where I start getting tired. Y'all see something?
Seawolf, remind us next time they bring one up, but their pectoral fins and their main dorsal fin do have a singular big spine. When they get older, they get dulled off, but the ones the size they're catching, especially that last one, they'll be sharp like some needles.
All right, those things will hurt you.
The whiskers around the mouth and all that, absolutely nothing, just fine. It's just the 2 pectorals and the dorsal. There's one big spine on each of those.
they're dicks.
and they get you right underneath the thumbnail.
Oh my God.
We got saltwater catfish down here in Mexico, and I don't know. There's something about those spines you're talking about, Tank. I don't know how they're like magnetized to my thumb.
Oh my God. Or they catch you like between the fingers, like right there? Or
no, right underneath my thumbnail every time. 4 times. It's like, I don't know how it happens, but it gets me every time.
That's the worst place.
Yeah, I'm not the sharpest knife in the drawer. Oh, does she got a nibble?
No, I'm bait checking because channels are bad.
wait, I gotta get Seawolf to make me some catfish leather.
Oh, it's incredible what he does with
What?
fish and lobsters and sharks. It's crazy.
Yeah, you're gonna have to pull up a picture or something because my mind's being blown on that one.
Send me something there, Brett. Send it on on the group text, and I'll put it up on the screen. Send me some of those belts and stuff you make. Send them to me.
Catfish leather. Oh,
Yeah.
does he make stuff with scales? Because if we get him some garfish carcass, now that would be cool.
He makes the coolest stuff. He makes some unbelievable lobster mounts too.
Oh.
And then we have a fish out here in Southern California called the sculpin. You know, they got like a little poison in them, almost like a lionfish.
Ooh.
And for some reason, those things love to stick me too.
Yeah, that's the most dangerous thing. Some people are like, "Oh, sharks are scary. I will grab a bull shark by the tail. I don't care." But don't give me a 1 pound, 2 pound catfish with those little spines. Oh my God.
I ain't going there.
Magnetized to my body. All right, Chris, we reset.
Yeah, we're gonna go to the other side of the train bridge here and try and play the wind a little bit different. But I can talk to you, brother.
Yeah, I'm looking at this map. It looks like where those 2 bridges are, it drops down to 7 feet or something.
Yeah.
But most of the bay is 5 feet deep. Is that what I'm seeing here?
Yes, sir. See how flat it is and how shallow it is?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what we're fishing in.
That is insane. And boats navigating here because I see all kinds of day shapes and stuff. So people are driving around in that 3-foot water, huh?
Oh, absolutely. We run around through this, and um, it's big pleasure boats, jet skis, everything here.
So you guys are on the west end of this, under past the bridges, or on the
We are right now. We are near the easternmost bridge, the one that's a train bridge, and we are near where that where the train actually crosses. We're going to go underneath that bridge. I dropped a planer board here, so I got to swing around and grab it. Dropped it out of the
I
boat,
got you.
but yeah, we're getting ready to go underneath that train bridge.
Okay.
And if you look out to the east and west in this bay, it is just flat. There's a channel underneath these bridges that gets to 14, 15 feet deep. But for the most part, we fish in less than 10 feet of water up here.
Yeah, you would have a hard time finding any 10-foot water. I don't see anything in the bay. It's all the deepest I see is 7 feet.
Yeah. We're sitting in 8 feet right now. The Navionics is off a little bit with it. I
Okay,
don't.
yeah, I see. I see. I see where you are.
If you zoom in
Zoom in,
real tight
yeah.
on it,
Yep.
if you do more of the depth. Yeah, we
Oh,
are.
that skyline looks kind of cool now.
Yeah, it does. Brent's
Oh,
sending me some pictures. I'm gonna have them up here in a minute. Anybody know what happened to Stan? Must have got bit,
He's
huh?
in the woods. He's in the woods.
And he has his son with him. He'll be fine. He'll make it out of there.
Mama dropped him on his head. That's one of the things.
Yeah, that was. I don't know. I think he got it natural.
Yeah, Greg, where we're at, the Red River is high and blown out and dirty and looks like a mud hole. It's so the Atchafalaya in our section is just terrible. The Mississippi's slowly kind of wanting to come down a little, but it's still muddy.
Not
Back
much.
up, Tank.
I'm gonna mute this while I fire up this old two-stroke and run through here.
Hey, son.
The specs and reds are running good. Oh, now see, that's something I need to do way more often. I love catching some specs and reds. Are they near the banks and the docks, or you got to go out in the marshes right now? Let's see. So Chris and V are going to move, find somewhere else to drag. They're on the hunt for the state record channel cat.
Tank, we got 6 more days at 32.9. I mean, at 32 foot.
Oof.
Yeah.
Is it supposed to come down after that?
Not much. It's going to fall about a half a foot a night.
Because if the water's that high where Jerry's at, and they got rains up in Ohio and stuff, it's not going to come down much.
Well, let's see. Jerry, you up by Cairo?
I'm north of that. About 60 miles.
Yeah, I think Cairo's above the Ohio coming in, isn't it? Or Cairo's below it.
Just a little below. Just below it.
Yeah. Cairo's a good mark to look at, though, for what's coming to us. I think Cairo's a week from us, John, as far as water movement. Yeah, Danny, yes. If you're just looking on Danny's channel, you're on Lance's channel, you're just going to see Lance's. The only reason I get away with it sometimes is because I do the chat overlay thing. But Captain Dave is streaming on like
Randy.
many different platforms.
Hey, Randy.
Hey,
There you go. Finally, we made it.
Hello, Randy.
I just keep staying in the basement.
You're on top now. You're out in front of everyone.
Well, how y'all doing tonight?
We're good. Can you hear him, Kane?
I can hear
Yeah,
y'all
I hear
great.
him.
Oh, loud
Sounds
and clear.
good.
Well, we're fishing
Yeah, Parker's.
live bluegill, chicken, and skipjack. So if
What's
they're
your species of choice you're after, Randy?
blue cat,
Blue cat. What size are you after?
Whatever,
what size am I
Byte.
after? I would love to catch 30 or 40 pounder tonight.
Are you anchored, you dragging, or what are you doing?
I'm dragging right now.
Planer boards?
Yes. Yeah, I got 4 planer boards out right now and one down rig, and just gonna see what we can do.
Yep. Yeah, Seawolf, you can catch catfish all year round, except for the people that are so far north that they get iced over, they kind of have a hard time.
Well,
I'm in Louisiana. Every day of the year, I can catch good catfish.
I love wearing down catfish. That's my favorite.
I like it too. You get less sweaty.
Hey, Randy.
Yeah,
You want to let everybody know what your YouTube channel is?
Randy, old gray-haired fisherman, and gray
right
is
there. It says it
G-R-E-Y.
right on the screen, gang.
Randy is also another pro staff of River Cats Tackle.
We're in a
You'll-
little hole here. I get stuck.
Oh, you Mike did funny stuff that time. Jeremy, is your fan running?
Yeah, why? It's making a lot of noise.
Yep.
No,
Or
it's
maybe-
somebody else. It ain't yours.
No, I don't know if it was yours, Jeremy.
I don't think it's Jeremy. Yeah, it's gone.
Oh, now you froze up a little.
He's good. I see him.
Okay, yep, he's good.
What's up, Jeremy?
What's going on, guys? Let's see. Okay. Yeah, we're good.
Yep, I hear you.
Okay.
Yeah, you guys are live on the show.
Yeah, I'm just here in my shop, just kind of messing around with some rigs, seeing about my rods, and getting stuff ready for next time we go out.
Yeah, me and Captain Dave were talking the other day. He's a decades-long veteran of guiding,
Right.
and you're about to be a guide.
Yeah, trying to be. I still got a couple of things to do to finish up some licensing, but I think in the next, 2 months we should be ready to roll.
Spear fishing, most of it, there's not enough visibility for it. There are people, look up noodling, they stick their hand in a hole and pull them out with their bare hand.
Not me.
No, not me either.
Ain't happening. Hey, Jeremy, I got some coffee over here for you.
I wouldn't mind a cup right now. I just got some cold water in my cup. So I'm good.
Yeah.
If I drink some of that coffee, I ain't gonna sleep for 3 days.
Oh, if y'all act like that coffee is something spectacular.
It is.
Ain't nothing about that coffee.
You don't know, Jerry. I'm telling you. You just don't know.
But Jeremy, tell them about, while you're here, tell them about what you're going to be doing and how they can contact you.
Well, the main focus right now, we can try to put people on some big trophy Louisiana catfish, especially some blue cats. If anybody's interested, just hit me up. You can hit me up on Messenger. You can drop a comment on the YouTube channel, Creole Catfishing, or you can email me, creolesguideservice@yahoo.com.
Yep.
We're gonna
And
start doing
CreolesGuideService.com website's also up so you can look at stuff.
Yes. Yeah, the website is up. Y'all can check some things out. We got a couple of pictures posted. Constantly working on the website, getting stuff updated.
Yeah. That's my job.
Yeah, that's Andrew's job. He's my media guy.
What do you call a trophy catfish? What size stuff you got? What are you trying to put people on?
I'm gonna say trophy is 50 pounds plus. That's our goal to try to put people on.
No guarantees.
No. There's never guarantees in fishing, but especially during the fall time of year, that water starts cooling off just a little bit. It gives people one heck of a shot at a big fish. It really does.
Well, what's your biggest fish?
My biggest is 87. I think it's 87.6, I believe.
Okay. What's the biggest fish you've put somebody else on?
101. And I happen to know personally the fellow that I put on that 101 because he's the one asking me questions right now.
I bet you do. I'm trying to teach Jeremy how to not be humble and promote himself over here.
I don't know. But look, all of our success is because of the area. I will say this all day long. We live in the best blue cat waters in the country. You are not going to go anywhere else in the United States and have a better shot at a big fish than right here in our front yard. And we've got the live tournament record to prove that.
That is Caleb. When you go to Creole Catfishing YouTube channel, you will also see him very often. He caught 2 almost 30 pounds the other day.
Yeah, he did good. That was 2 weeks ago? Yeah, 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, not too bad for for catfishing in the spawn. I was real happy with that.
Real quick, Jeremy, can you show us setups you use to catch those cats?
Yeah, sure. Which one you want to see first? The bumping setups or the anchoring setups? I'll let you pick.
Start with your basic Creole rig.
Okay, all right, I can do that. Let me grab my handy dandy rig bag right here.
Or one of the rods behind you. I know those are set up already.
Yeah, they are. Let me see. Yep, this one right here. Scoot back over here. Yep, this is one of my basic combos I use. This is a Ancient Mariner Corval rod, carbon rod. I got one of the 400 size bait casters on it. Happen to have braid on it. And this is the typical rig that I use in an anchored position. Anchored, spot lock, whatever you want to call it. Give me a second here. I got stuff all tangled up. Don't give me so much trouble with that. Okay. The rig I use, I'll start off with one of our 3-way swivels. And you can see I have a clip on it here. Well, there we go. You see I have a clip on it to pin my weight on. Really, this is a modified Carolina rig. My weight doesn't slide up and down the line like a typical Carolina. And as you can see, I've got it crimped. This is 100-pound mono leader. And I have 2 rattles and beads going to a second swivel to help with line twist. And then about a 6-inch piece of mono and one of our German alloy 12-aught circle hooks. That's just my typical anchoring rig. We're spot locked in current, things like that. After these big blues, that's the rig I like to use right there. That's also one of the rigs that we sell in the Creature Leader lineup. So if anybody want to buy one pre-made, you can contact John and you can get some.
Yep, that's on the River Cats Tackle website under Creature Leaders. Yep, that symbol right there. And that exact rig, you can buy one just like that on the website and get it sent to your house, and you can have in your hand exactly what he uses.
Now, the setup that's caught us all the big fish this past fall. And
recently.
Recently. And it is a different setup, different rod reel combo, and different technique that we use. You've heard us talk about bumping, but this is my bumping rod. Same Same Ancient Mariner 400 size, low profile, but this is a split grip carbon rod. Very, very light. This is a 6-ounce rod. Very, very lightweight, very sensitive, all carbon.
In fact, that is a Ancient Mariner prototype rod, which will be launched within the next month.
Yes, yes. This is one of the test models that we beat to death.
That's a 7'6" 46T carbon rod.
Yep. Now the bumping rig, a little bit different. Still starts with one of our 3-way swivels. Okay. I got my 65-pound braid coming to here, but as you can see, in line with my main line, this is actually 25-pound, just regular mono. I have a piece about 18, 24 inches long, just to a dropper loop. This is what I tie my cannonball sinker on. Okay, I want this in line. Just get myself situated here. I want this in line with my main line, because this is where all my sensitivity comes from. I want direct connections right here. Notice I don't have any swivels. I don't have any crimps. This is all direct tie. I want constant bottom contact. Then off of the 3-way, now it starts looking like my typical rig. 100-pound mono, crimped, and I've got a little bit of a floating rattle to help keep that bait off the bottom to a second swivel and my 12-aught hook.
That's another one of our float tab members that makes that rattle.
Yes. Yeah, we call this a bobby rattle. 922 Crappie Barbecue makes that for us.
Yep.
And the reason I have this rig set up is because this is a method of drift fishing, but I'm constantly holding the rod and I'm constantly bumping that bait on the bottom as my boat drifts back in the current at half the speed. That current is pulling my rig away from me, and I'm just chasing it with the boat, and we're bumping it up and down all the humps in that river. And those big blues like to hide behind those humps where the current's going over their head. And when my rig passes over the top and drops in front of them, they hit it like a reaction strike. Very, very fun way of catching some big blues, because you're holding the rod the whole time. And those big blues hit that rod like a freight train. It is a whole lot of fun.
Yep. If you go on the Creole Catfishing YouTube channel, I've edited the videos. We have videos of us doing it if you want to see it happen.
Yeah.
And we have videos of us. The 101-pound fish is on YouTube. You can see it. You can watch us catch it.
The 100, the 87, the 72, all the big fish are on the YouTube channel.
Count a lot in the 60s. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
If anybody, I'm just keep asking you questions until somebody else catches a fish or has something to say.
Right.
Hey, Tank.
What's up?
Patrick Queen. You know what I'm
did he
talking?
pop in?
You know what I'm talking
Oh,
about?
Patrick Queen. Yes.
Yeah. In the door.
Oh, you talked to him?
Well, hell yeah.
Oh really?
I was busy today.
If they're any NFL fans, they would know who we're talking about.
Mm-hmm.
They
do fishing.
They like local companies.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely. In fact, I got some of these handy on my desk. Figure we'll give a few of these away tonight if y'all want. Some of the bait towels with the guide service logo on them.
I think Captain Dave has some tools to do some giveaways if he wants to.
Yep. I got some
Well,
and I got these cool little refrigerator magnets that my wife made for me. It's pretty cool.
We were thinking we could ask some questions and see if anybody can answer the questions the right way and they win the product. They got to throw the comment up on the board.
I like that.
Ooh.
And the first person, this always makes it really fun, Tank, because people get really emotional because they think they were first. But you know what? The comments don't lie. So we'll know who puts the first right answer up, and we'll know right away. I was talking to Chris and V about it earlier. That's kind of how we do it on the show. It's kind of fun. It kind of adds some competition, and that makes people get more interactive with the show.
I like it.
So you guys can come up with some crazy questions. If they've been paying attention to what everyone's been talking about tonight, John and Tank and Jeremy, you guys know the answers, and everybody else, you guys know the answers to the
Absolutely.
questions, but this will get him to stand up. But what I wanted y'all to know is John Stanley just joined us all, and he's been out fishing all day, fishing in a big tournament in Southern California,
Wow.
yellowtail tournament. They
Uh-oh.
didn't get a yellowtail, but they caught a nice white sea bass, which is like the ghost fish in Southern California.
Nice.
Ooh. Yeah.
What I'm talking about.
That's a chase fish there.
Yeah.
I don't know
it
if he
is.
caught it on the hook you sent him or not, John.
Oh, he didn't. I know he didn't.
If he did, I better get some pictures of it. It'll be posted everywhere.
Yeah.
That's not something I'm going to get myself.
No. We don't have that around here. Let's see. Yeah, I've been tying and crimping rigs the whole time we've been live watching the show. I got to get my stock back up. We've been losing a lot of stuff lately.
Yeah. When we bump, it's usually over some types of structure, so we will break off and retie. And
Oh yeah. Some nasty.
usually I'm the first to break off.
Yeah. It'll happen. I mean, if you're not fishing in the nasty stuff, then you ain't fishing in the right spot as far as we're concerned.
Well, Captain Dave, do you want Jeremy to come up with a question now, or are we saving that for later?
No, pick a prize and let's give it away, Jeremy. Let's get this thing rolling.
Well, Jeremy,
Okay.
grab a couple bait towels and magnets and make a gift package.
Yeah, we'll do that. I'll get I have a bunch of colors, but I'll get a set of 3 bait towels and a fridge magnet as a package. Now, I remember earlier we were discussing the 3 different species that we fish for and which ones get the biggest. So if somebody can answer that question, which one of the 3 species we fish for gets the biggest, that'll be our winner.
And you got to throw the comments up on the screen, gang.
Yep.
You can't just yell it out in your house. That's not going to work.
Yep. So which of our 3 main catfish species in America gets the biggest?
Yep. We mentioned it a couple of times, so that should be a pretty easy question.
Oh, is that Matt Ryan coming with
Yeah.
it?
Matt Ryan.
What? That's what I'm talking about.
He pays attention. See, Matt pays attention because I think he likes that fruit stuff.
Yep, that is the blue cat.
Yes.
The next biggest. Let's say I ain't gonna say. Maybe that's more questions.
Who said it first?
Yeah, Matt Ryan's first
Ryan
in our
was
chat.
first.
Matt Ryan said it first.
Yeah, Matt
I
Ryan.
don't know the damn chat moving so fast.
Yeah, I can see it easy.
Yeah.
Here's a
Somebody's got some electro feedback.
That might be. I'm mute my mic. Tell me.
Big Jeff, my buddy. If you ain't got to worry about nothing, you just come see me and we can get you.
Yeah.
We fixed the feedback. I don't know what the hell that was, but
Yeah, here.
Yeah.
I don't know if you figured out which person.
it's back.
It's me.
It's Jeremy.
Yeah, we lost your sound, Jeremy.
You might have to walk out of your shop.
He said he ain't going to get eaten up by mosquitoes.
Okay, is it
That shop ain't closed in and air conditioned anyway.
Okay, just give me 5 minutes.
Oh,
I don't know. You better go feed them chickens. according to
Captain
law.
Dave, do you have Matt Ryan's information? And I'll get it. If you can get it to me, I'll give it to Jeremy and get him his prize. You already
got
have
it,
it, John? Yeah. Just message that to Jeremy and Matt Ryan. We will make you a Creole catfishing gift package of bait towel magnets.
And I'll send him your guys' phone number and he can just send his info to you guys.
Cool.
And now
Yeah.
what are we doing there, Chris.
This wind is a lot higher than it was supposed to be. Where we set up, we were in 3 to 4 foot waves, and we're moving over now.
Okay.
We're going to set up here in just a minute.
I guess that worked out. Jeremy was up while everybody was resetting.
Yeah.
Parker's getting ready to
Parker,
move.
you making a move? I guess so.
Yep.
He can't hear.
Yeah, he's picking up to go his new spot.
Yep. We got Stan back down there.
Stan too. What are you doing?
Hey, Stan.
He's a ghost,
man.
Well, when there was the bad audio, we're out in the middle, undisclosed location, middle of nowhere. Oh, come on.
Now, wait a minute. I recognize that tree.
Well, it's I'm not used to Restream. I am StreamYard. I've probably done 1,000 lives on StreamYard.
Nice.
But Restream is totally different. There we go. There we go. Follow-up question on the blue cat. Anybody know the scientific name for the blue cat out there?
What are we going to win?
Let's do
free pack of river cat.
Okay, there you go. Hurry up, gang. Get the comments up there.
I think it's the bigamous fishamus.
The scientific name for the blue cat.
Hey,
I have no idea. Yeah, I have no idea.
I love Jerry Parker as much as anybody. I know this, but when you keep his screen up, it's black for us, and we can't see anything.
I love it.
Just saying, I can't see anything you guys are doing.
That's intentional.
There we go.
You know what, Jerry? You know what? Who's your number one stalker? Who's your number one stalker?
Stan, I don't know what the right answer is to watch for.
I'm looking at it now. I just found the Restream does not work really well with phones, I'm finding out.
No, you're just in the dark.
I'm trying to say, I don't even think anybody put a name up yet. Uh-oh. Fish. Is it on?
I think, wait, is that Matt Ryan? Did you cheat, Matt Ryan?
He must have. There's no way he knew that.
Because I just Googled it to see if you...
Let's see what answer.
To see what it was.
Here, I'm putting it on the screen, Stan. It's on the screen.
Yeah, that's what my Google says. Ictalaurus furcatus.
That's right. Ictalaurus furcatus.
Matt Ryan's going to win a whole bunch of stuff tonight.
Well,
you know why? You know why he's so quick, Dave?
Because he's a dirty, rotten copper.
He's that, and he's sitting in the car, and he got the laptop running, and he's just waiting for you to do something, therefore he can hurry up and Google it.
Oh, he Googled that.
Oh yeah.
We finally had our first hit of the night. We are fishing on we're fishing on like a little dock area here. So we've got the bait runners on, we've got the bait clickers on, and we've got chunk eel, I think, over there. We've got a live eel here, and we just had a pretty good run and just let go of it. So where we are fishing, I'm sure a lot of the saltwater guys can relate. It's about, we fish a tidal river, the James River, which is the east coast over here in Virginia. And tide is very, very important. So, saltwater guys know how that goes. Every 6 hours, high tide, 6 hours later, low tide, approximately. And here on the James River, tidal river, it's very important because it will change direction, change flow every 6 hours. So where they're stacked up on cover for that incoming tide, they'll switch to totally different place. Sometimes they'll just switch around to the back of the cover for the outgoing tide. So
I'm
We
gonna
are
pop out of
in.
here for a second.
There was an incoming tide coming in, and we caught it just at the high tide. So we're right out at the mouth of a creek. So as the high tide it starts going out, it's going to drag the food and stuff right back out here to the mouth of the creek. So that's what we're fishing now.
Yeah.
And on the winners for the chats, us, like all the hosts up here, we can see all of the chats on the Restream chat. We see them all in one spot. It's even different colors based on which one it came from. It's kind of cool.
Wow.
Hey, boy. Hey, that crease knows how to make a person laugh, let me tell you.
I still don't know who the slight feedback is.
Hank,
don't
are
know.
you gonna get us on?
There
What's up, Randy?
It might be.
Yeah, it is.
Yep.
Was it me?
Now. There's Randy. What's up, buddy?
Oh, I'm sitting here in the dark. Hang on just a second. There we go.
Hey,
There you go.
I don't hear no feedback.
Hey, I'm doing good. If I ain't got no feedback, if I've got things going right, and I'm on camera, I'm doing good.
You looking good?
Hey, always. I've got one bite so far, and he just hit just a minute ago. Other than that, I've gone about a quarter of a mile, and I've been in water from 40 feet deep to 6 feet deep, and I'm going back out. I'm seeing more fish out in the deep water, so I'm headed back out to some deep water. Well, they ain't staying hooked up tonight. They're grabbing a tail of it and leaving. This one may be a little one.
Little niblet.
No, it was one hit it. I thought it was like last week, just a little one that got hooked up. Because last week I had a bunch of them got hooked up,
Hey, Mark.
and then the wind didn't even know I had a fish.
Creech, Randy left the boss lady home.
The boss
Lisa
lady
told me she don't fish at night.
She said she don't fish at night, and I could go if I wanted to.
So here you are.
So here I am.
It doesn't,
Now, for how long I'm here, I don't know.
Until you don't feel like it no more, right?
Exactly. Because I'm not. I can go over here and tie up in the dock at the ramp and drag the trailer home and back. I can be at home in 20 minutes from the time I leave the ramp. So it ain't no big run. But I'm sitting here trolling between 0.7 and 0.9 mile an hour. And I'm doing the same thing that Chris and V's doing. I got 3 rods out on this side, 2 out on this side. And over here, though, I've got one that's got a big sinker on it, and it's running straight down. It's got a live bluegill on it. And the only way that I know when these fish hit tonight, right now, is I hear them. But I mean, you'll hear the rods and the rod holders flex. With the lights off, though, I've got glow sticks. I've got little glow sticks like this that you buy for your kids for trick or treating. I've got those stuck in the top of my planer board so I can see my boards at night.
Oh, you fancy.
Oh yeah.
Is that green Carvel?
Yes, there's a green Carvel. There's a silver Carvel. There's my gold Carvel, and then I've got 2 JNS up on the front.
Oh, you got a nice spread.
Yeah,
I see the green one in the light real bright. I can see that one.
yeah. Nope. I like them. They pretty. The carbon shows up real good in them, and they stand out there and they dance for you. But Lisa caught her personal best right over there. Year and 3 months ago, March 2nd of last year, she caught a 74 pounder. My biggest fish came from right up here, a couple hundred yards. There's an old submerged bridge and a roadbed, and I took a 61 pounder off of it.
Jeff Beal wants to know what kind of boat you're fishing off of.
I'm fishing off of a 24-foot pontoon boat.
Cozy.
We took all the seats off the front. We've got the seats still on the back. We actually have a new motor in the bed of the truck to go on here. We're going to take it to the shop and drop it off next week. And putting a new motor on it. But we're fixing to do a complete layout change. We're going to pull everything off of it, put new flooring, new carpet down. We're going to come right over here on this side. We're going to put a 50-inch, 55-inch bench, and it'll have storage underneath it. We'll take the storage off the back. The seats off the back will come off, and we're going to put pedestal seats back here where we can actually fish off the back of the boat. Whenever I'm bumping, I bump off the back of the boat, and I want to get back there where I can do my bumping and control my rods and everything. And over the top of seats makes it tough. So we're fixing to add we're fixing to double our floor space basically.
Where are you putting the barbecue pit?
Hey, fish on. Didn't even know it was there. She was reeling it up.
Oh, the fish on catch fish with us?
Nope. She just lost it. She was
Okay,
reeling it
we
up.
were coming over to you.
He said she lost it.
Okay.
She lost it. Pulling it in to check her bait, and it was on there just a little bit.
You get a bite, Randy?
No, I got snagged up a little bit. So I popped my board loose where I can reel everything in. We're going to put tables that come out from right here on each side on the front that are removable, where we can have cutting boards and everything up there. We'll also be able to put our sinkers and hook and everything up high where we can get a hold of them.
Yeah, leave you some room to pull them big hogs over the side.
Well, we've got a gate right over here on this side, and we got one in the front center, so we got that taken care of still. I'm thinking about starting fishing down to the south of us.
Hey, Stan, you're back. I see you.
Fishing down south of us. We'll catch a lot bigger fish down south of us. But we're on the first pole of the Tennessee River.
All right.
Hey, the next question that we come up with is going to have to be a really good one because of the prize.
Okay. What do we got for a prize?
Season 1, 2, right?
This.
A fishing rod?
There we go.
Come
That's
on
better.
Now. Uh-oh.
What you doing with that, John?
That's going to be the next prize for whoever answers the next question. So that
Oh,
question is going to have to be a really good one.
Oh, that's better be a good question.
Yep.
Hell yeah, it better be.
All right. I'm gonna type in for this one then. Am I eligible?
Nope.
You're not eligible.
Oh. I'm sad now.
I know, right?
Did you come up with a good question, John?
Well, y'all don't want me to do that.
Yeah, main screen John, he can show the rod off.
Okay, hold on. I'm trying to figure this whole thing out. There you go. That is a beautiful stick. Look at that thing.
And it is, I don't know if I'm about to do this or not. Maybe. It is the answer.
I have some words to say about
That's going to be the next one.
We'll tease it a bit while we think of a question.
You got a bite, B?
No, but that rod is the same rod we have all across the back of our boat.
Oh, wow. Okay.
I would use my creatures, but no. Not this time, Creech.
Okay, well, here we go. We got everybody up on the screen. Who's going to come up with the great question to give away John's fishing pole?
What are we asking questions about?
Okay, I got a good one.
Okay, here we go.
You really had to be paying attention for this one. Company, River Cat Tackle. What state is the company based out of?
I can tell you.
What state is the company based out of? You have to
Come on, you're going to win a free fishing rod.
Yep.
Somebody guess.
2 stands on a fish.
Okay.
Come on, Stan. We got you live right here. Woohoo!
Watching the comments.
Down in the tree.
Oh, there we go.
Cody Robinson.
Cody Robinson. That's the first one I see.
Yeah, that's the first one on the background chat.
We got a big fish going here, boys.
Yep. Then Creech was second, then Matt, then Travis, then Greg. But Cody Robinson. That's right. It is based near Baton Rouge, Louisiana.
Yep, pretty close. Get him out here, bro. Oh my God.
That is where John Cyclone is currently streaming from.
Brent Rodriguez, I love the fact that your son sleeps in my shirt. That's incredible. After the show or tomorrow, give us a call. We'll get you guys set up with some new clothes. Kelly Girl and I will give you a great deal. What do you got?
Oh, fish on catfish with us, I believe.
Everybody's fit now. Do we leave Brett? Do we leave Stan? What are we doing? Do I go to the other one? Where are we going?
Yeah, I don't know if Stan's pulled in.
I don't know what to do. Everything's all happening at the same time. I don't know what to do. Thanks.
We're still getting somebody's is feeding back in still.
Yep. It's Randy, old gray hair.
Yeah, I think our pro staff probably knew that answer and didn't need to do that one.
Yeah, that was probably not good.
That's probably not fair.
What?
I was saying that Danny said that he was going to play and give it away to somebody because he has an advantage. Yeah. I know where it's based. I'm only an hour from him.
Cody
That wind
Robinson.
must be howling where V is.
All I need to know is where you at, Cody?
Yeah. John, what's your information? And Captain Dave can put it up for Cody.
What is that noise?
I don't know.
It's V and Chris.
Oh, the wind while they were pulling in.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Cody is in Central Illinois.
Okay.
Yeah. John, where? Cody, do you have any of us on Facebook? Or do we just need to tell you an email to email it to?
Does he have Facebook? Let's see.
He does not have Facebook.
We'll just give him my guide service email, and then I'll just get the information to John.
Oh, he can email
Yeah, there you go. That's even better.
Rivercats Tackle at what?
uh,
I think it's Yahoo. But I don't remember. Yeah, Cody, we'll get you the Rivercats Tackle email in just a second.
Yep. Josh Dunnigan, Weekend Angler. What's happening, brother?
Greg, streaming to YouTube, Lance's YouTube, Rivercats Tackle Facebook group. If you want to go direct, it's also on Your Saltwater Guides YouTube. That's actually the main one. To have the best service, that would probably actually be the best one.
Yep.
yeah, RCT at rivercatstackle.com.
So RCT at rivercatstackle.com.
Yeah.
Yep, Cody, give a holler. Try to if you send it in the next little bit, we can confirm while we're here that Miss Stephanie actually got the email so that we don't
right.
We don't want to lose track. Make sure you get your prize.
Did y'all get him, Stan, or did he hang up?
He's hung up. We gave him we put a little slack out there, set the pole down, give him a little time to come out. So far, he's hung up. There's a tree that's the other bad thing with fishing tidal waters is as the water comes up, it catches all the branches and things that are on the bank, comes up high tide, and then sucks all that back down into the water. So there's a tree that's out here.
Yep.
And it got hung up in there. So we'll hopefully it'll get out in a second.
Thank you, Lance. You look beautiful, Stan. Keep it up.
Thank you. I'm just trying to find chat.
Chat is moving quickly.
Yep.
Yes, indeed. Stan.
Yeah.
Good to see you out there fishing, buddy.
Absolutely. We've had a couple nice runs here, so that's what fishing is all about. You've got no chance of catching one on your couch. So
Yeah, if I put a couch on the pontoon and go.
Yeah. Captain Dave, you might not know, but Stan here in the catfish community, we have what's called the Golden Whisker Awards. That's basically all the cat fisherman YouTuber. Stan is last year's host of the year.
That's right. That's right.
For all of the fishing, the tournaments he hosts, fishing shows, multiple per week.
Yeah, I've cut down a little bit, and I'm down to 2 or 3 a week only.
Down to 2 or 3.
Yeah.
Insane. Good job.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, I didn't know I was among a celebrity.
It's funny. I had the medal, and I took it off for that's Golden Whisker. You actually win a prize. You win a medal that you get to have.
Yeah. Stan has much better connection when he's at his home studio as well.
Oh, I'm sure.
I don't get it. This audio keeps kicking out and static. And that's going to be crystal clear.
Yeah, you were doing great when you first came up, and then the last 2 sentences have gotten worse.
Stan?
Yeah.
Oh. Tank was talking to you. We kind of lost you in the last couple sentences. Can you hear us?
Yeah. Say something now, Stan. Is it coming through good?
Nope.
Nah. We'll just go to somebody else for a little bit.
Okay. Slide over.
All right. John, Matt Ryan's demanding another rod giveaway. He needs another one.
Oh, good Lord.
That's good when they start demanding what the giveaways are, huh?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. They never demand for the cheap stuff. They don't demand for a pack of floats, you know?
A bag of hooks.
Yeah.
A pack of hooks or anything like that.
I didn't hear him say, "Hey, give away another bag of hooks." When Creel was giving away, your brother was giving away the hooks. Or the towel. You didn't hear him say, "Give another towel away."
He can give some more towels away.
Hell
Absolutely.
Yeah. We're all standing by waiting.
I got a bunch of them.
Well, I'll tell you what, for out of who's on panel. Oh, no. Bad question because the real answer we haven't actually said. Nope, never mind.
Oh.
Never mind. I was going to ask who had the biggest fish on panel, but the real answer we haven't actually mentioned.
Yeah, we did actually. Well,
It ain't me.
Well,
It ain't me.
well, it depends on what species you're talking about.
Either way, it's not me. Either way, it's not me.
Either way, it ain't him.
I don't think anybody's arguing that. They think it's you anyway.
Oh, okay. Well,
Well, I'll ruin the question. John has a bigger one than me. It's just not filmed on YouTube.
No, there's another one.
Jerry's not on panel right now.
Yeah.
yeah. That's
No, I
true.
thought of that too, but Jerry's not up right this moment. Mine's just the only one that was mentioned recently.
We get anglers said, "When's the boudin giveaway?"
Hey,
that can be arranged.
here's what you do. You go to creolesguideservice.com and you book you a trip. And when you come down here,
There you go.
we will pick you up from your hotel with boudin.
Yeah, there you go.
That's the giveaway. That's the secret code. You book a trip tonight, I will pick you up with boudin. V, you're muted.
What, V?
She looks confused
turn
now.
your volume on. Your volume's off.
Did that work?
That's
Yep.
better.
There you go.
Okay. Can we talk about who has the biggest prize fish in the catfish community?
Yeah.
Let's talk about that.
Okay.
What does that mean?
Okay, fair enough.
Flatheads. Let's talk
Yeah,
about
well,
the
the questions
Tiffany's of catfishing.
the question's got to be
You
something.
mean the eater fish?
The question's got to be an answer that we've talked about tonight.
All right. Never mind. Go ahead.
Okay, how about I got one. How about nice and simple? Because we've said it 100 times for a second bait towel gift package. And when I say gift package, Jeremy, it's more than one bait towel.
Right. Yeah, it's like
A
3, 4,
bait towel gift package.
Yep.
What is the name of the body of water that Chris and V are fishing on right now?
Ooh, good one. Okay.
We said it 100 times.
Toby.
That is a good one.
I'm trying to watch the chat.
Yeah, it'll.
Huh?
Yeah, I know me and Captain Dave. I think Jeremy too. On our screens, we can see it good on the background.
Yeah, no one's guessed yet that I can see.
I can hear. Okay, here's the question: does it have to be spelled correctly?
Fish on. No, fish on.
Well, Travis.
Well, I'll
say
give it to Travis Young.
got
I
it.
think that's correct anyway. I think that's spelled right.
But it auto-corrected bag instead of babe. But yeah, you know, we'll go with that.
But
he got the important one right.
Yeah, he did.
I'll give it to him for the bag. He got the Sandusky.
Right. Right.
Oh man, when they all come in at just the same time. But yep, we've got it. John, Cody Robinson sent an email. He's asking if y'all got it.
Got it.
Yep, Cody.
Cool.
Yep, y'all stay in contact. Get you that prize. Who did we say won? Travis Young. Is that one we know, or do we need to get an email?
I'm almost positive that I have you on Facebook. I bet you I do.
Travis,
let me know
send Jeremy a Facebook message real quick if you have him.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I got you on Facebook.
Danny, I can smoke these questions. That's because we're asking catfishing questions, Danny.
Well, yeah.
We're not allowed to win these questions.
Yeah, it's not about you guys, knucklehead.
That's right. Get on me.
Next time they're out there fishing for marlin or something like that, they'll ask saltwater questions, and me and Danny will have no clue.
Yeah, we'll help you out, Danny. We'll give you some really good questions.
Lance can still get those.
Hey, I've been watching their channels. I can answer some.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah. Travis, go ahead and send Jeremy a Facebook message right now, just to make sure y'all are in contact.
Messenger now. That way I can confirm that you got it. I was pretty sure I had it on Facebook.
Just like I know if I don't get my butt out there and catch sand bass, I'm going to have to wait another 18 years.
Is that a migration thing?
It is, even though California is refusing to acknowledge.
Oh, one of you. Well, I won't know anything, Danny. I apologize. How dare I question your knowledge base?
I know, right?
You better watch it, Danny. He'll come get you.
Is V mute yours again? I think with the wind noise.
I got it.
Oh, Dave got you.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, Sandusky's rolling tonight.
We're over here checking on Randy now. What are you doing, Randy? Got bad feedback.
I'm back.
Yeah, it's a bad feedback though.
Oh, you want me?
Look, we'll deal with the feedback when you're ready to catch a fish. That's all it matters.
Oh, there you go. Got it, Travis.
If Randy's the one talking, there's not feedback. It's just if we're talking while Randy's unmuted. So we know how to handle it, so it's fine. So if Randy has something to say, he can say it and it's clear.
All right. Parker's all set up again.
Cody Robinson, we will be coming with a bumping rod. It should be available toward the end of the month of July, and you're gonna be amazed.
Oh yeah, we've been testing them for a while now, and I tell you, it is an absolute work of art. It is unbelievable.
If you were watching a little earlier when Jeremy was in his shop, He was holding up and showing the prototype.
Yeah.
All right,
Yeah,
gang, I
Danny.
got to pay a couple bills here. Watch this real quick.
Pay some bills, buddy.
I don't want
All
it.
right, gang, your saltwater guy, Capt. Dave Hansen. We're over here in the Deckhand Sports booth at the Orange County Fairgrounds and Pacific Coast Sport Fishing Festival. I want you to see all these phenomenal products they have in the booth here. This is one of the best kill bags on the market, if not the best. These things, the zipper system on these, second to none. One hand, you can open and close this. You don't need to push it closed. You don't need all that garbage. The zipper system is phenomenal. Also, the phenomenal amount of tie downs. Everywhere there's a tie down. Every boat is different. So you need to have plenty of tie downs to tie these things down. Deckhand Sports makes a phenomenal product. Look at these little ice chests. These are awesome. Carry around the little backpacks. Where are the backpacks? I need a backpack.
The big benefit of this one is say you're on
These cool little backpacks. You see us on the live shows throwing our lobsters in here. Then you just throw it on your back and walk up to your car and go home. Pretty badass. Look at that. And they got big ones. They got small ones. They got that. Come over here, Elliot. Look at it. Here's the new air coffin that we show on the show every day. This is an unbelievable product. It goes right in this nice bag. You can carry it on and off the boat. Very easy. Look at me. I don't even have any muscles. I'm holding it up with one hand. You throw it on the deck, pump it up. The pump comes with it. You pump it right up, and then you got this killer ice chest ready to go. But it's not an ice chest. It's the Deckhand air coffin. Check it out. Go to deckhandsports.com and see all the phenomenal products they have to offer. We got to get those in your shop there, John.
I'm gonna look.
Just by watching this show, you save 15%, and he ships them all over the country. Everybody's got them. He'll be at ICAST. These are incredible bags. Check them out.
And you know how to tell for sure that I'm from Louisiana? Because when I saw that big bag, that big kill bag you called it, I immediately started calculating how many frosty beverages I could ice down in that thing. That's what I thought it was. I'm like, wow, that's the biggest soft ice chest I've ever seen.
There you go. Yeah, that's to put your big bluefin tuna in.
Nice.
Yeah, Jeremy, those would go pretty good in a guide. Yeah, Captain, you think those would go good in a future guide's boat to hold beverages and?
All right.
That air coffin's the thing. It's the way that it goes in that little bag, and then you pump it up, and it ends up being an ice chest. If you want to see what I'm talking about, check this since you guys asked, I'm just going to show you. I think I got a video. Yeah, right here. Look at this. So you walk down the boat with it, bring it on the boat, drop it on the boat. The pump comes with it, everything, and you pump it right up, and it becomes an ice chest. Look at that. The Deckhand air coffin.
Oh my God.
Cool.
Right?
Yeah, you talk about a space saver right there.
Hell yeah. And it goes right back in that bag. The air comes right out with that pump. You just switch the hose around the other side and pump it right out.
Cool.
Put it back in the bag. Pretty badass thing, huh? 15% off everybody that's watching right now. You can't beat that.
That's so cool.
Yeah, Jeremy, go to that website. That's pretty cool.
Grant Black, what's going on, Grant? That is our safety guy at work, Grant, my coworker.
Oh, is that the guy that you keep forgetting to tell that I want to go bass fishing with him?
No, that's the other. Not the same
that's Tyler.
Yeah,
okay, different
guy. That is the other guy.
Man, want to say he knows you from Louisiana because you sound like an extra from Waterboy.
Well, he was born and raised in Louisiana, too, so he's allowed to say that.
You can do it.
There's all kinds of sizes, Jeremy. Look at that.
I know.
There's even a real bag.
Ain't nothing but little money ain't gonna take care of, huh?
Just give me a call, you guys, and I'll set you up with him. Dave's a great guy. He'll work with you.
Heck yeah.
He's a great guy.
Yeah, that inflatable ice chest. That is, man, that's awesome.
Air coffin.
Air
coffin. It's not an ice chest.
Air coffin, because you got to throw your dead fish in it.
Ah, gotcha.
Yeah, pretty cool deal. Are we going to catch a fish tonight, John? You told me that they catch one every couple of minutes.
I'm waiting on Chris and V over there. They went to the spot to do it.
Yeah, they move spots and stop catching fish.
Mm-hmm.
Parker, what's going on over there?
Looks like nighttime's going on.
Mm-hmm.
Ain't no telling where Parker's at.
Chris and V, what's going on? Are there no more fish?
This wind has got our primary strategy turned off. We can't do it.
Yeah, the
That'll do
feedback hellacious.
Is that from us?
No, that was from Randy.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we are basically just spot locked, which is electronic anchor there, trying to see if we can. We've marked a bunch of fish around here, but can't get it on. Take it. The wind was supposed to be 3 to 4 miles an hour, and I think it's up to 20 miles an hour now.
Oh, how wonderful!
Yeah.
Parker's lit up.
There we go. There he is.
I don't know what the heck, man. For some reason it was fade out. I'd have to reset everything. I might have to do it. I relocated downriver about 10 miles. So.
Oh, you went far.
You jogged down there?
So what?
Did you go jogging down there?
Yeah. Well, they got in the car, drove down, then I had to walk about 4 miles down through my muddy field. I'm at the mouth of a creek now.
Okay.
So let's see what happens.
You did some of that billy goat stuff.
You're down there.
Yeah, that noise on V and Chris is gnarly, right?
Yeah, that
wind's tough.
Catching that crosswind, yep.
And those good planer boards like theirs, you can do it, but it takes there's a little more skill if there's that much crosswind. It wants to push the boards at the wrong angle.
Yeah. Well, what it takes is you got to speed the boat up a little bit, and you got to have one heck of a drift sock out behind the boat to put some drag on the back of that boat and try to keep it straight. It's definitely not easy.
Beautiful.
You know, ideally you want to nose the boat into the wind to do any kind of dragging baits like that. But you know, sometimes it just don't work out that way.
Oh, Jeremy, earlier, I think you were off. Greg said the Reds and Specs are running hard down there right now.
I heard something about that. Yep.
Well, if we didn't have tournament prep to do, I'd be running down there with somebody.
Yeah, I know. It's very tempting. So we'll have to kind of keep an eye on that. Maybe the 1st of August we'll be able to head down there. We'll see.
I'm sure they'll still be biting.
Oh, yeah.
B, are you guys bit?
I think she got one. Fish on.
Nice.
There we go. Live action.
Jim? Big old female. That's actually a big old.
We're ready. Let's check this thing out. Beautiful.
Nice.
See, we just had to give them a little bit of crap about not catching anything, and whammo.
Right. And he took them off string.
Yeah,
What
you like how I did that?
Yeah.
They fell off,
Uh-oh.
but they're back.
There we go. There they're back.
There you
There we
go. We see you.
We were just talking about running back over to where we were at before the show started, where she caught a couple real quick, and seeing if we can get out of the wind over there.
And that catfish told you stay right here.
Yeah, it's another one about 10 pounds, 10 and a half.
Nice.
From Wannabe Outdoors.
Well, that's big fish of the day
Yeah, actually by
for
about half
today.
pound. Yeah,
Nice.
tad bit true. Good help.
Hey, it's all right. You're still holding it down till Randy and Parker actually find fish.
Hey, any fish caught while live is a good fish.
Any fish caught, period, is a good fish.
If you've never fished live, the number one rule is if it can go wrong, it will go wrong. Like the wind tonight, everything starting out where we were at, we caught 2 fish before we even went live in just a couple minutes, but there's too much background noise from the freeway.
Yeah. Yeah, your live PB is a whole separate record.
Yeah.
Oh, we've got pretty decent right now. Start live stream. TV, so.
You got a bite?
Yeah, the feedback came. I couldn't understand Jerry.
Yeah, I had to pull it down. It's coming off of Randy and Chris.
Oh, I was saying there's some of us that got pretty decent live part of the live stream PB. Some of us got pretty decent ones.
Yeah. Well, actually, my PB was caught live during a little tournament we were doing.
Yep. Mine was on video, but not live.
Yeah. Right.
That completely different. Doesn't count.
Yeah, we were live on somebody else's channel when I caught mine, actually.
Yes, V?
2 of my PBs were both live.
Yep.
Yeah.
I was watching when one of them happened.
Yeah.
A lot of us were watching for that recent one.
Yeah. I have one matching it at 62 pounds. Oh, that was on camera.
Yeah, that's a Captain Dave. Do you have the pictures of her PB from the other week that was live?
Yeah, I think I still got them. Let me look in there and check it out.
That's for people that haven't seen large flatheads. I just think that's a beautiful fish. They're so cool. And all the fish that V holds, you get a good you get a good size reference there.
Yeah.
Oh, that wind is a killer, V.
Oh, hold on. Look, I'm gonna mute it.
Yeah.
There we go.
That's, for people that's never fished live, give a lot of credit when you watch these guys do it. The things they don't just turn on a camera. Oh, look, I'm live and it's free. No, there's a lot of details to make catching fish. That's why we say a live PB is a big deal. I know me and Jeremy have great fishing spots. We never fish for live tournaments because they have no reception.
Right.
That's one thing. If the wind's blowing, if there's background noise, if the camera's working, phones can overheat. I know Jeremy keeps a small USB fan in the boat just to keep the phone from overheating.
Yep.
There's a lot of details that go into actually catching a fish live happen.
Yep.
Like Captain Dave's crew, they all do it all the time. They know.
Yeah, but it clicks on and off all the time in the middle of the battle. It's tough, but you know what? It's a new deal. We're all just getting into it. This isn't something our parents told us how to do.
Yeah, right. Yeah, you got to figure it out.
No.
I went through all the only catfish pictures I have is you and John. If someone wants to send me V's picture, I'll put it up, but I don't have it. Hello?
No, I hear you. I'm sorry. I was
Oh, I
looking for
thought
pictures.
everybody just said, screw it. I'm not talking to Dave anymore. I'm
No,
like,
I think
where'd everybody go?
We just all went to look for pictures at the same time.
He does look, Captain Dave. He does that to me all the time. Well, I'll say something and then like because I'm going down the road, I'm thinking I lost signal. Hello. Oh yeah, I'm still here. He forgets that he has to answer.
Yeah.
He does that to me all the time.
Oh, okay, cool. So it isn't just me.
No, definitely not just you.
No, he does that to everybody.
Yeah.
Well, wait, no, y'all did it just now too. I wasn't the only one not talking.
Everybody did it.
We was talking to you.
It went blank.
Uh-huh.
Oh yeah.
Get blamed for everything.
Hey, Randy.
Well, yeah.
Randy,
Of
you
course.
upside down. How'd Randy do that?
Talent.
What? Oh.
There you go. Yeah, see, he's smiling because he knows he's done it.
I sent them to your Facebook Messenger, even though you told me it's not your favorite because I couldn't get WhatsApp to work.
All right, I'll figure it out.
I couldn't figure it out, so you deal with it.
Thank you.
Yeah.
That's what friends are for.
You want me to figure it out?
So now I gotta. Yeah, John, that's what we want. We want you to.
Yeah.
That's what we want. You're right. You figured it out.
Hey.
I got him. Now I just.
Spire's still here.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, baby.
He had to get out and eat him a snack. That's all that was.
Brent, just with me and Jeremy's fishing, it was a huge reminding us, grab the camera,
Mm-hmm.
to make fishing film happen. That is because you never get a good bite or something happen while the camera's running, you know?
Right.
Never that lucky. Except for V a few weeks ago. That was wheelchairs coming over. What?
I know what he means. I know what he means by that, Tank.
Yeah. Was that Jerry?
One general rule about going live. Man, make sure your camera equipment is set up and running before you cast the rod out. I can't tell you how many times I've set up, throw my rod out, didn't have the camera on, and wham, get a monster just slam a rod, you know?
Yeah. Interstate 10, yeah, that's an hour below us. And almost 5 miles from John's house, or a mile.
Yeah, you're not far.
It ain't far. It ain't but about 10 minutes from 10.
That me. You're extremely visitable if you're coming down I-10.
Yeah.
John's near Lafayette, and me and Jeremy are John's near Baton Rouge. Me and Jeremy are directly north of Lafayette.
Yeah.
But we're also an hour from Baton Rouge, so either way.
Right. We're an hour for everything.
Yeah. And you know what's cool? ReelQuick's going to be driving through your town, guys, and he's going to go fish with you guys while he's on his way to ICAST.
Ooh.
Hey.
Might be able to make something happen right there.
When's he passing?
He's got that spectacular reel seat that no one knows about that we're introducing at ICAST, and we talk about it on the show all the time.
I was watching that. Yeah,
well, you're going to get to touch it. He's going to stop by the shop and hang out with John, and you guys can go touch it and feel it and rub it.
You know
how
talking.
love to have their pole rubbed.
Dave, don't be talking like that.
You said we could once it got late. It's later than shit where you are.
It is 10:20 actually.
Yeah.
Is it 10 or 11 when we can
John
loosen
said
up?
we could talk this way after 10.
Oh, you're good now. You're good.
So, all right. Well, pre-warning.
I wasn't talking about that. It was just
Oh.
the way you worded it.
Right.
Real quick, do you have some of us on Facebook? In this instance, mostly me.
Yeah.
Because I can set up all that.
Get him set up. Daniel, talk to him.
Let's see. It looks like your business page. I messaged you on what I think is your business page. Looks like you.
Dave, what it costs to
Took
get
a
in
guess.
ICAST?
What?
What does it cost to get in ICAST?
You'd have to ask Daniel. I get taken by my sponsors, so I don't know anything about it.
Yeah.
My sponsors take me. I know it isn't free.
No, it's definitely not free.
Daniel just paid to get in there, so he knows exactly. And he's got his product in the new product showcase at the ICAST store, which is going to be pretty incredible. And if those of you that are listening here, I'm going to show you what this thing is while we're talking to Daniel and trying to wait for someone to hook a fish.
Sure.
Check it out. I'll show this to you real quick.
Especially if Spyron's in chat here, that might be somebody that'd be interested in this kind of thing.
Pretty cool deal. Let me see where I got you, Daniel. Bam.
All right, gang, your saltwater guide, Captain Dave Hansen. We're down here at the Pacific Coast Sport Fishing Show, and I'm with Daniel Rubin, the creator of the ReelQuick Reel Seat System. This is an amazing, amazing product.
You guys, check this out. ReelQuick Fishing is a dovetail connection. It is in the unlocked position for simplicity here. Comes right off the rod with a dovetail connection. No more screws, no more clamps on the back. Goes on the rod just like that, and we can lock this in place. Turn of a pin. This is strong. This is not coming off of this rod. ReelQuickFishing.com. Dave, you want to add anything to this?
The really cool part about this is the simplicity of it. I fish hard all the time. I hold my rod the proper way. I know a lot of you don't. A lot of you have your hand back here. You always want to have your hand in front of the reel. That's the way that the whole design was made to do, is do it the right way. Normally, when you grab it the right way, you're dealing with the ferrule screws right here. And when you're grabbing it and undoing it, that screws keep coming undone. There's none of that happening anymore. It's a very easy system to use the right way. I was blown away when I saw this. I thought it would add a lot of weight to the rod. Actually, it takes away a lot of the weight.
That's crazy.
Interesting.
Yeah, that's kind of different, right?
Does it add any height to the reel?
No. It slides right on there like it would do it on your regular reel seat.
Yeah.
And he's going to be bringing a bunch of them across the United States. So he wants to stop in and see you, John.
John already have his number.
Because Saturdays are his day. That's the ReelQuick Saturday. Is ReelQuick sponsors the show on Saturdays. So.
Yeah. Well, I got his number.
Oh, you wrote it too? Okay.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
What it does is it makes your rod way lighter. When you get rid of those ferrule screws and all that stuff, Tank, it's just amazing. And for you and me and guys that fish hard and hold the reel the right way, you're not hitting your wrist on all those screws on the old style reel seats where you have the ferrule screws. You don't have those anymore.
Yeah.
It's pretty light.
Yeah, and Captain Spyron, the owner of Ancient Mariner that we work with for most things, creates his own stuff and his own engineer, so that's somebody we can get those two talking together. They might be
yeah, you never know.
They might have a good conversation. You never know.
There you go, Daniel. You better follow up, my man.
Any big blues caught tonight? So far, there's been a lot of channel cats. No big blues yet. I told John, and they can't believe it. I said, we're taking river cats. We're going to grow enough. One day, we will have a river cats booth at ICAST. It's going to happen.
Yeah, I don't see why not.
I'm just looking at the price. That's all I need to know.
What is the price?
More expensive than anyone we've done before, I'll tell you that much.
Yeah, probably so.
I mean, we got Spyron asking. He wants to know.
The thing about ICAST, gang, is there's no retail there. No retail.
Oh, you can't sell nothing.
No retail. You're going there to see the new products, or you're going there to order from the big boys.
Yeah. But
your tackle shop, stuff like that. If you have something cool that you want to show the world, that's what ICAST is for. Or if you want to fill some orders for some product you need, or you want to go see all the new shit that's coming out, that's where you go.
Rub elbows with major distributors and things like that.
Right. But it's not a retail. It's not like a regular trade show we go to and we get to sell our wares there. None of that's going on.
But stuff like, things that get innovative and you get to see it first there.
Yeah. And a lot of the content creators are wandering around there looking for sponsors.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I'm sure.
And I finally got V's pictures, so they're
coming
up. Yeah, it took a while to load them off of Facebook.
Yeah.
I just want to be like to Brent. He's not happy with this right now. He doesn't like this system.
I'll blame where you live on that.
There it is, gang. Look at that catfish.
Was that 65 pounds? 65 and a half?
65 and a half. Over the half.
It's what?
65 and a half. 65.5.
Oh, there you go. I knew we would not hear from you.
And she caught that, I think it was 2 weeks ago now, live on the RCT chat on Sunday nights.
Nice.
In front of everybody.
If you forget the half a pound, V will put you in a trunk and help people search for you.
And you guys are going to be live again tomorrow night on your channel, right?
Yes. Tomorrow we should have stand day on Two Stands channel. Two Stands in the morning. That afternoon, whose channel is Lisa going to be on? I know she told us 30 times.
Danny.
She'll be on. Okay, so Danny Stone Outdoors and
Lisa's going to be taking over Danny Stone Outdoors because Danny's on his way to the coast. He'll be driving tomorrow.
So she'll be live on Danny Stone Outdoors channel starting at 11:30 Central, I believe. Then at 6 p.m. Central Time on Lance McCouguy, the Hawaiian Fisherman channel, which we're also live on there at the moment, we have the normal Sunday night RCT chat where we kind of wrap up current goings-ons and mostly just hang out and tell jokes.
Yep.
Sometimes we have news.
Right there, gang. If you see that logo, that's how you can find these guys on Sunday nights, always.
Yep. And we do have a River Cats Tackle Facebook group. If you look it up and you want to join in there, so a lot of lives and little things and information, stuff will be shared in there. No. Okay. Correction. Burrito Catfish Lady will be on her own channel starting at 12:30 p.m. I believe that's Eastern when she says it.
Okay.
So on Burrito Catfish Lady, starting at 12:30 p.m., I think Eastern. So still 11:30 Central, if I'm right. I could be completely wrong, and I said everything incorrect. Hey, Fish in the Mid-South is in. I'll tell you what. Those videos, I would love to talk one day and see how you made that jig to test those hooks, because we've been wanting to make something.
Yep.
and you did exactly what we've been wanting for a year.
Yep, that is a cool rig.
That was amazing. Thank you. Yeah, thank you very much for that video. Even if it would have gone bad, I'm okay with any. If you did it so honest and scientific, you know, I wasn't.
I mean, for a 6/0 hook, I was really happy with how
it took.
How it performed.
Yeah.
40 pounds of pressure for a 6/0 hook to bend.
It was 40 what, Stephanie?
Or 40 something.
40 something.
I was trying to keep.
Yeah.
Yeah, and keep in mind our hooks are true to size, so that's not a 6/0 that some other companies call it, and it's really about a 10. You know, that's a true.
No, that 6/0 is made to catch fish,
wide.
maybe up to 20 pounds, like size wise.
Maybe.
Like
yeah.
That 6/0 hook's what we use up here on these channel cats.
That's what you're using today? Okay. Ah, cool. If you need any hooks or hey, how to test or anything, me and Jeremy's been theorizing all these different hook tests for over a year. So
yeah, we can send him some hooks to test if that's what he wants. We can bring
absolutely. Oh, absolutely.
Let's take care of.
I'd love to see him use that jig and pull on that 12/0, see what happens. Guarantee it ain't gonna be no 47. You better have some good leader line.
I pulled on that myself too many times. Because I think Jeremy said he breaks 100-pound leader line before that hook bends more than a quarter inch.
Yeah, that 100-pound leader that I use, that heavy mono leader, it'll snap it before that hook bends. You know, bends to where it's unusable.
And you know how much pressure it would take to put even 50 pounds of pressure off the tip of a rod with you pulling on it? The way leverage works.
Exactly.
You're not pulling that much. Like you're just not. You'll never ever pull 40, 50 pounds off the tip of your. Not with the gear we use for catfishing. Maybe one of their like super tuna rods or something can do it, but not ours. Not catfishing. You're never gonna need a pull like that.
Probably stuff.
Brent Rodriguez, you can get directly with rivercatstackle.com or just directly email rct@rivercatstackle.com. And both of those will go directly to John, who you see down there rubbing his beard. And the real boss, Miss Stephanie, who's sitting off to the side of him off camera, will fill that order directly for you.
Yeah.
They right deep run to the rod.
Yeah, so hit up rivercatstackle.com. Yeah, I have a feeling Dave's going to talk to me about how to make a QR and do stuff like that. That's something I need to learn.
Yeah, my producer's going to get with you. We're going to figure this out.
Cool. Appreciate it. You know it's rough when I am the marketing and tech department.
Yeah, you're the marketing and IT department.
It's not saying much.
Hey man, I can help y'all out with the IT.
Okay.
I can screw it up.
Oh yeah.
He keeps the IT department busy is what he's good at.
Yeah, that's exactly what he does. Job security.
Yeah,
like before this show, he's like, "Hey, everybody's trying to get on, it's not working. Fix it." I'm like, "I'm 4 states away. What do you want me to do?"
You know the song I put in the chat group today?
Oh, I need to get that stuff downloaded. Yeah, that was some cool stuff.
Hey, I had to get somebody to email that to Stephanie because I couldn't figure out how to get it off my phone to do it.
That's if y'all already have it in emails, if you email it to me, that'll be the easiest way for me to get it.
All right, well, check this out while we wait for someone to hook a fish. Check this out. This is another one of our members, and this is a product that he makes. You guys might like this too.
Awesome.
Hey guys, Don from Offshore Products. I got some stuff I want to show you. These are our new fillet boards. This is our 30-inch fillet board. All of our fillet boards are going to come with these features, which is a scale across the top, cutout for your tools, drain across the back, and then all of our fillet boards can be custom ordered with a logo or your boat name and any font that you would like, or whatever you'd like to put there. All of our boards are made from King Color Core, which are the same folks that brought you King Starboard. This material is impervious. It's bulletproof. This is our 24-inch fillet board, and then this is our 30-inch fillet board with the pole holder mount. Either one can be ordered with the pole holder mount. We can also do custom sizes if you'd like to do a custom order. Now, we are also producing these cool little cup holders. This is the cup only holder, and then this one is the phone and cup holder. And the way you put these on is they just simply snap onto your 1-inch or 7/8 inch rail. You put your phone in there, like so, and these things will not move.
Look at that.
While underway, they'll stay put. They won't slide down or bounce off or anything like that. We're also working on some other products such as pole holders and a few other things. So if you would like to order any of our products, they are available at offshoreproducts.net. That's offshoreproducts.net. And of course, they're made right here in Upland, California. Thanks.
You got me drooling on that cup holder.
USA.
You notice that heavy breathing noise that Andrew just made? That means that's fixing to cost me money.
Jeremy, what have I been asking for in the new boat?
A lot of things. You want me to go
A better
through the
cup
list?
holder.
Yeah, a lot of things you've been asking for.
Isn't that cup holder cool with the phone holder?
That's so cool.
I know.
Right? There's nowhere to put your phone, even on a yacht. There's nowhere to put your phone. Now you
Even on a yacht, that's actually funny.
Yacht, wow.
That's kind of what I've been doing my whole life. So
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
First world problems right there.
It's like, oh no,
Someone has to drive those things.
I'm going to have to keep my phone in the kitchen downstairs in the yacht. No.
No, you got to have it around with you. You might want to videotape that big catfish.
I did. Oh, you want to take something?
I can kind of do the same thing. Yeah, my brand new Sea Arc doesn't have enough cup holders. That's the problem that he keeps complaining about.
Well, it doesn't. You know, body armors are like a big Gatorade. They don't quite fit in the cup holder. The bigger bottles.
Yeah,
that's it. I just
they need to make a cup holder big enough to hold a 32-ounce Gatorade. Basically,
it's hot down here. We have giant liquid bottles.
Again, first world problem.
The craziest thing about this is probably the slowest it's ever been catfish fishing, huh?
Oh, it happens, especially live.
It depends.
It's not surprising when you go live and you plan a good night, and then it's like, man, where'd the fish go?
Crazy.
Byron, quit being too specific. We're worried about the spelling of USA.
Spyro, it's because that's what we were saying before your mommy and daddy were born. Sorry. Made in the USA was a kind of a big thing for a long time. We kind of lost track of that. Now, if you want to piss a bunch of people off, say made in the USA, it has a tendency to piss people off.
Spyro's getting technical now.
Where are you pulling this information out of?
It's one of our many, many, many people that love to follow along with us. Pretty funny, right, guys?
Yeah, I think he's saying that. Yeah, like some companies will say "Made in USA" and spell it that way specifically, but it's actually made in Japan, in USA, Japan.
Yeah, he's told me
Yeah.
about that before. It's a loophole thing that some companies use when it's actually made in Japan. Because the actual, if you really want to get technical about it, the true way to write USA is an abbreviation, U.S.A. And they use that USA thing as a loophole when it's actually made in Japan. That's what he's referring to.
Not that your guys are, but
No.
have been companies in the past.
Right. There have been companies that's done that.
It's like, what major companies will try to half lie to you? No.
No.
You guys are so lucky you don't live in California.
Hey, you don't either.
Yeah, I know. They have a true king in California. One of the only kings in the United States.
Oh Lord.
Yeah, he's a true king. He decides what he wants to do. Nobody's allowed to vote. It's pretty wild. That's what a king is, right?
Although they did have Arnold Schwarzenegger as a governor at one point. That's kind of cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, back then you had to have voter ID, but this guy that's running this state now, no voter ID. If you get caught asking for voter ID, you're going to a federal penitentiary.
We can't even ask for it?
No, that you'll go into prison.
Okay, so if we ever come to California, don't ask for voter ID and make sure I have a dip net.
And also you can take up to $999 worth of product out of Walmart with you don't get in trouble.
Oh, over here it's like $20.
$999. Can't prosecute you.
Ooh.
Wow.
Then they can't figure out why all the stores are leaving.
Oh yeah, they wonder. They sit around and wonder why.
Yeah, why are they all leaving? That doesn't make sense.
Do we have a Lisa battle in chat?
I think so.
How did Burrito get immediately first thought #1 Lisa?
Uh-oh. He's on.
Yep, she's on.
Somebody's on.
A little bit.
Woo, that's a nice one, right?
Yeah, another good female there.
Every time I turn Randy's volume on, it's terrible.
Yeah. It's because Lisa's not with him.
Look at that beauty. That one's not happy, huh?
No, and that's what we were talking about earlier. These things, they never settle down for you. Good little fish there. Probably 7-8 pounds.
Nice.
Oh, can you see the spines? I forgot about it for the last 6 fish.
Oh, you wanted to talk about the... All right.
Yeah,
if she'll cooperate. What's that? Right on the end of these dorsal fins, there's a solid bone that comes out there.
Yeah, watch him.
Carly, yeah, I'm watching. Right at the tip. I don't know if you can see it or not. Oh no!
I'm sorry for asking you to do this.
Did he get it back?
You know how these little things are. But there's a little bone in there that is just absolutely like pin sharp, and they always poke you when you're not. They're also in the dorsal fin. Yep. You might be able to see that one there. I can see it. But
yeah, it's one singular spine per fin. It's not the whole spine. It's not the whole fin. It's just one spine. Yeah, the catfish that size and smaller, they are sharp.
Yeah, the smaller the fish, the sharper they are, and the more likely they get you. They're like paper cuts between your fingers. And they say when one of them gets you like that, to rub
Pee
their
on it?
belly slime on it, and it seems to work somewhat, but it still hurts. A couple days after, you'll know you got spine in you.
I
Yeah,
usually go with the loud curse word method. It works pretty good.
yeah, but it still hurts. But I don't know if you can
Oh,
see
you
it
got
there
good.
very well, but we got the rods glowing. The lights are on the rods there.
Oh, there you go.
Man, look, when you get stuck by that fish, what you do is you get the slime off that fish and rub it on that hole in your finger, and it'll quit hurting.
I'm waiting. See, Jerry Parker's sitting there nice and quiet. He's not saying much. You sit here long enough, and one of them big old 14-foot rods is going to bend in half, and he's going to pull a monster out. It'll be his one fish of the night, but it'll be a monster. That's what he does in those spots.
Jerry is truly a hunter. He takes it the same approach as we do whitetail deer.
And he will sit right there all day, all night, staring at them rods.
Well, I'll be honest. I don't care about numbers. I don't. I look for that. I'm always looking for that one big one, you know. I'm a diehard deer hunter. I've got a wall full of big deer. I'm
Hey, Don,
passionate about that.
he's on again.
All right.
Must have found a little school of them out here. Little one. Hey. These are the really dangerous ones, little tiny ones. See, that's a good example right there. That circle hook goes right through, comes corner of the mouth. You don't even have to set the hook with them. People who aren't familiar with circle hooks, the design is awesome. The rattles in the bone a little bit. There we go. But I'm going to see if what the. Hold on, let me get this boat turning. Wind caught us a little bit. I'll see if I can show them there or not.
Hi.
Yeah, he got me. Yep.
Oh, there he goes.
Well, good for trying.
Oh,
Look at that. Instant blood.
God.
Instant blood.
Oh, that's Tank's fault.
Yep.
Yep. That's my
Those,
karma for trying to show.
see, did I call it when he hit the deck of the boat? When he came in?
Gosh, that thumb, instant blood.
Those little angry ones will get you every time.
Lord have mercy. That looks like it's gonna hurt there, Chris.
Yeah, they do. And here's the thing: they kind of sting for a couple days.
Oh, it's your thumb, so it'll only hurt when you use it.
Yeah.
Nice. That was nice of you to do that for everybody, though.
Yeah, team there, didn't I?
That's
You
a great
are
example.
definitely a team player. John said you were.
Hey, it's gonna happen.
That's kind of cool to take one for the team and let a catfish spine go in your thumb. We were kind of talking about that a couple hours ago, weren't we?
That was exactly my intentions.
I guess Jeremy must have just dropped out.
I hope Brent's here.
Rub some slime in it, Chris. It'd be all right.
Jeremy was on here for a while with no video. There he is. He's back.
No, I'm here.
Oh, you're still there.
I was messing with some settings real quick. I got distracted.
Yeah, Danny. We're not gonna ask Chris for any more demonstrations. He's done his duty.
Did you get to see Chris take one in the thumb, Jeremy?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, actually, I didn't
Okay.
see it, but I heard it. I heard the racket. I knew immediately. I knew what happened.
A lot of blood. Instantly.
Yep. And by the time they're 20 pounds, it's completely rounded.
Yeah.
Oh, there's no more sticky?
Right.
No, it just rounds off.
It rounds off as they get bigger.
Thank God. Well, I never caught a big one.
When they're really, really small like that, like 12, 15, 16 inches, not only is it sharp, but it has little barbs on it. That way, when he gigs you, it's hard to get it back out.
Oh, Lord.
No, there is no venom or anything. Just
no.
It's like a paper cut. It has a lingering pain. You swear it does.
Well, it's all that
But
blood they're setting in down on
yeah,
the bottom.
it's just a bone, just a pointy bone.
Yep. Big one, got to watch to death. You grab them, they'll try to twist on you, and we get fingers all the time.
Oh yeah, yeah. Once the spine wears off, they get big enough, especially 40, 50 pounds or so. You stick your hand in, they decide they death roll and they'll roll in the boat.
Yeah.
I thought with the 101, Jeremy remembers, I thought one broke my thumb.
Yeah.
Because he grabbed my thumb and rolled, but I think he popped it out and it went back in. So it took me the rest of the day to get my thumb back working.
Oh boy.
Oh, Jeremy remembers how much I yelled on that one.
Danny Stone said, "Don't ask Chris for any more demonstrations. He can't afford to lose any more blood."
I think that the main reason why it hurts so bad is because of that mud they lay in.
Yeah, it's probably just dirty.
Yeah, and plus, that slime has its own little version of bacteria on it, and
There it is. Look at these bloody mess.
Yep. One for the team.
Chris is a bloody mess. Good job, B.
I think about the most pain I've been in on a fishing trip is me and Jeremy were using some little small mud cats as bait. They were 3-4 inches long.
I remember this.
He forgot the bait net, so I kept having to stick my hand in the live well and try to wrangle like 10 of these little 5-inch long catfish. And at the end of the day, he was like, "What do you keep yelling about?" I showed him my hand, and it looked like I got hit by a shotgun with just holes in my hand.
I remember that.
Oh, it was hard. But it wasn't even the end of the day. I just started cursing you. I said, "I'm done. I am not grabbing another fish. I'm done." I went sit in the front of the boat.
I remember that.
Yeah, Danny, I was wondering when you was going to go to bed because you got to get up early in the morning.
The chat quit working for me, so I'm going to hit refresh on the page. It might drop me out for a minute.
All right.
I think one of my worst so far is a 72-pound blue that I caught, and he was extraordinarily angry, and I still have the scar right here between these knuckles on my hand. He ripped a chunk of hide out of my hand through some gloves.
Stan's back.
What's up, Stan?
Hey, can you hear me?
With a fish.
Stan went and bought a fish somewhere.
Back with a fish.
All right. Did you catch it or did he catch it?
He went and bought it.
I did.
I was about to say he went down the river and bought that from somebody.
It wasn't on camera. That don't count.
What kind of a catfish is that, Stan?
That is a blue cat. You can tell by
I was going to say, he looks totally different than the other ones.
Yep, and the way you can tell is the anal fin here. It's a straight edge, and it's got more rays in it than the channel cat does. So
where you thumb at, Stan?
That's the way to tell. But this is just a little guy, and he still has he's still got the spawn marks on him. So they just came off a spawn. But nice little blue cat on live lining. I love live line fishing. We were just live lining some white perch. And I don't know if y'all can see this or not. Grab that red hook, son. It's all in front of my thumb.
Parker,
Oh, I'm trying to get
swing and a miss.
Move over. There you go.
See that red, crimson red hook right there?
There you go.
There's a crimson red hook. Right through the corner of the tooth pad. Not even in the corner of the mouth. That hit went right through the tooth pad, right over here in the corner. So sharp hook. It hooked itself, really. But nice little blue cat. We're going to get him back. And we are probably going to be getting out of here in just a minute.
Well, thank you, Stan. That's awesome.
Stan, will you be on stand day in the morning?
Oh, of course we're doing stand day. 9 a.m. So we'll have this again.
9 a.m. Eastern, right?
9 a.m. Eastern, 9 a.m. to noonish. We caught an eel too. You were asking before about did we catch him or did we buy it? Well, we caught the eel out here. Are you on a fish, son? There we go. So yeah, he caught another eel. We'll get this guy back out.
He done got tangled up in the stick.
Oh, he sure did.
And so 9 a.m. Eastern in the morning in
Look at that.
Here we go.
10 hours.
That's a nasty shit.
We just caught this.
That's nasty.
Nice.
It's on, B.
That's some
Here I
great
go. I'm
bait
gonna bleed
right there.
again.
And if any of you guys are fishing in the morning, Stan welcomes just anybody fishing. Come fish on stand day.
Yep. No matter if it's catfish or saltwater or whatever. We just want you to come fish with us and have some fun. And that's pretty much all RCT Sunday. All Sunday, if you're out fishing, you want to come up live from 9 to noon, you're more than welcome.
B just caught another one.
Look, Chris is a little gun shy on this one.
Yes, I was.
What? No,
We're getting this guy back in the water.
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead, Stan.
He gone.
All right.
Another cat.
Another one of those
That was a
little
blast.
mean ones.
They're
That's
starting
good
to
eating
bite.
right there. That's about as good eating
Oh.
as catfish you're gonna find right there.
So I have to talk to my RCT family for a second. I'm gonna need you guys to catch a fish. Just saying.
And
I just did.
And caught one.
Stan caught one.
I don't know how I'm supposed to catch a fish.
I know.
Figure it out.
Jeremy can catch a bird.
Yeah.
What you looking
That's
at,
about all I
Stan?
can do.
That was the we caught that on the ancient mariner
Contender.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. So that's
Oh,
now
come on,
the
come on,
albatross
take it.
line. Same rod, new name.
Got the haircut?
All right. He might make it back. That was on the white perch again, right? Yeah, we were catching white perch here right off the dock. You have white perch around. They love light at nighttime. So any type of dock, put a little light on it, we'll be able to catch a bucket full of white perch. Little size 4. We use a size 4 River Cats tackle, the Hawaiian carp slayer hook. That'd be the Tex Hawaiian.
Yeah.
But that's what we were catching the white bass, the white perch with.
Yeah, Stan, it's good to see you out there catching, buddy.
Heck yeah. Well, fellas, I think I'm going to step on out of here. Caleb is not going to go to bed while I'm in here doing the show. So
tell Caleb to sign off.
Good night, Caleb. Good night,
so I'll see
Caleb.
y'all. Thanks for having me on the show, guys.
Good to see you.
Right,
Be
Jeremy.
nice to meet you.
Jeremy, brother.
Later, guys.
Later, Jeremy.
Oh God, Caleb's still up at 11. Yeah, that's why he's getting off. You notice Captain Dave doesn't even show his face anymore. He's eating snacks and stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, I was having dinner, you guys. Come on now.
Are you in bed?
Kinda. I'm in bed, yeah. This is how I usually do the nighttime shows.
What's wrong with that?
Look, I got me. You know this name brand? I got me a
Secret
brand.
Lab.
Yeah, I got me a brand new computer chair. This thing is amazing.
Nice. Yeah,
So I'm
well,
good.
my studio is also Marley's house, and Marley goes to bed at around 6:00. And tonight he stayed up till 7:30 because of the show, and he was like pissed. So I had to. He even snuck out of the room and ended up in my bedroom. And Kelly's all, "You got to put this guy to sleep. It's time to go to bed." And she said, "If I put him to sleep, she'll make me some enchiladas." So Marley went to bed, and now this is where I'm sitting in our room.
So all the kids are going to bed.
During Stan's fish, I saw Parker swing on something down there in the bottom corner, and
That was with his one of the smaller rods he uses to kind of catch some bait and small stuff.
oh, okay. What are we doing, Stan? Are we wrapping it up? I see a dock now. Hi, Lisa. How was your party at the beach tonight? Kelly Girl says hi. Yeah, Brett Rodriguez. Guys caught me. This is my position most of the day, right, Kelly?
You've played your hard years.
That's for damn sure, Tank. That is for damn sure. And it's 9:00 at night. Ask Kelly Girl that we don't see 9:00 very often in the summertime. In the wintertime, we're hoop netting. This is about the time it ends, the lobster fishing. It usually ends around 9 because it gets dark at 4:30 in SoCal.
Oh wow.
So we lobster fish till about 9:00 at night and wrap it up. But yeah, staying up this late for me, this is gnarly.
What's up, Angel? The husband, wife.
Babe, I think you got to get left rod.
Yeah, this is rough on me at 11.
Thank you, Brent.
Oh, I got a picture of that leather that we were talking about. Hold on.
Oh, I forgot about that.
Check this out.
Yeah, I have the worst memory. Ask Lisa. Yeah, Lisa reminds me like 3 times a day about things I'm supposed to be doing.
Here it goes. It's loading.
Guys, we are going to wrap it up and get out of here. If anybody's still alive when we get back home, I'll get my phone charged. I'm still having audio issues even on Stan's phone. My son's
So
phone.
see that leather, Tank?
Yeah, I think Stan's saying that they're going to go ahead and head out.
Okay.
And if we're still alive when he gets home, he'll get back on.
Yeah.
All right.
Stan.
It's just coming through a little rough, Stan, but I heard you.
Parker keeps
Stan,
going.
good hanging out with you, brother. We will see you at 9 a.m.
Sounds good. Adios.
Peace.
That's there.
All right, what was that picture again? I'm sorry.
I'll show it to you.
What we got?
I'm going to show you. This is from a fish called a lingcod. And what the guy does is he dries out their skin. What Brent does is he dries out their skin and then makes leather out of them.
Huh.
And he makes shoes and hats and belts and stuff with the fish leather. It's crazy.
Does he do it with scaled fish or just skins?
I think he scales. They're all that fish has a million scales on. I think he scales them first.
Okay. Yeah, not like a fish with like nickel size scales and then the scales stay on
not
there.
like a tarpon or something or
Okay.
nothing like that. We don't have that kind of stuff out on these here parks.
I was thinking of garfish.
That's a fish I'd like to catch. Parker, Jack does. What's going on, Parker?
Just caught a little gar.
Oh, you had a little gar?
Yeah.
Darn it, we would have loved to have seen that, but I don't know, you were off.
I don't know. I'm having signal issues here for some reason. I normally don't.
Yeah, Randy had some gnarly feedback all the time on his. He's back here again. There he is. Oh, he's got a laser. What are you shooting stuff now, Randy?
It's all dark out here. Yep. Randy, you're talking. I don't hear you. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know, Randy. We can't hear you talking anymore. You're not muted or nothing.
So now you're sideways.
Now you're gone.
Do we have anything else to give away?
Check. Here, I got one more of these to show you guys, and then that'll be that, and we'll try to figure out something to give away here. Check this one out. Boom.
Code 4 Roofing Specialist is a full-service roofing company out of Southern California. Scan the QR for our contact information. We enjoy providing on-time and on-budget services for any roof type at any time. We enjoy roofing, but love America and love fishing. We want to make roofing and fishing great again. We are a woman-owned and family-owned 24/7 roofing company providing services for any residential or commercial roof in Southern California. Here are a couple roofing projects we have done, and here are a couple fish we have caught for the remainder of the year. If you signed a full roof project, we will take you on a full day fishing trip on one of our private boats. We have a Parker or a skipjack. We are looking to expand our portfolio with contractors, developers, property management companies. From the roof to the floor, call code 4 1-877-994-1776, code4roofing.com.
Dang. Can't hear you.
Oh, I'm still muted.
What the hell?
He muted me.
Yeah, I was just muting everybody for the commercial. Sorry about that.
No, yeah, I know. I just started talking too early. No, I was saying, was his phone number 1776? Because that's cool.
Fish on V.
Oh, cool. Goodbye, everybody.
Good. Another little fish. Really got to sort through a lot of little fish to find the big ones up here. Man, that looks in there.
Let her rip.
Let her rip, Tater Chip.
Watch it, Chris. He gonna get you again.
Yeah, I'm gun guy right now.
I can imagine.
Typically, if you can hold them on the belly and get your hands behind those fins, they don't. But man, I'm having a good old time tonight with these things. Yep, just another little eater-sized fish there.
He got you again, didn't he?
Nope, he didn't get me. Close.
Oh, wait, Jerry's looking at something. That was a curious Jerry look. I think he had like a slow pull on it or something. I couldn't quite see.
Yeah. Yep. Fish on, Chris. Something. There it is. Small.
Who's on?
Chris.
Yeah.
Oh, it's all tangled up in the other one. Oh, no, got it.
Oh, we got no light over there.
Settle down.
This is literally what we do when we want to take a break from chasing the trophy. Because it's just fun.
Darren, you're missing wide open catfish fish.
Yeah, Captain Dave, they're still talking about the halibut thong.
Yeah, they'll be talking about that for a long time. All they want is, that one guy just wants to see me naked. I don't know why.
They don't want to see you naked, just
These
in a
little
thong.
cookie cutter fish, just like the others there.
Oh yeah, good eaters.
That is some really good fish to eat. That exact size, so good.
You need to like. You know.
Man, I was hoping Parker's Fish would give us a takedown.
Right. He was starting to work at it. Something was happening.
Well, what'd you think, Captain? You've learned a lot tonight. What's your thoughts?
I thought this was pretty cool, pretty interesting, seeing all the different things, learning about the different kinds of catfish. No, I thought it was good. We had a big audience for quite a while. You know, it's kind of fading off now. People are starting to fall asleep. We're down to like 30 people watching, but other than that, it was a good show. Lots of interaction with the people. Some good prizes were given away. I can't believe John gave away a fishing rod,
Yeah.
but it was an awesome night.
What you got in your hand?
Who?
You.
What you mean? Uh-oh, there goes
Unless,
D.
unless somebody's using a bait clicker. I thought I heard clicking.
Yeah, it was me. I was trying to straighten out
Oh,
Well, we seem to have found all the small fish.
You get bit again?
No, I'm good. But it goes back to the fact it's on the thumb every time. Everything you do, when your thumb's hurt, you're going to touch it with your thumb.
Right, exactly.
just waiting.
Hey, it happens.
I keep staring at Jerry's rods. It's just like it's time. But now that I'm thinking about it, it's not going to happen.
He just jumped up.
Here's the thing: anytime watching his rods and what he's doing,
Oh,
there's a
he
good
reeled.
chance that
I'm not sure what size rod he reeled down with, though.
He missed.
Was that it?
Out of the gar.
Oh,
gar hit.
a gar on the small one. Oh yeah, that's with the evil eye. That was the deal one.
Put a little bigger bait on there to keep the gar off.
They'll just keep chewing on it. You know that. Is that a little live carp?
Yes, sir.
It's it's so dark. It's hard to tell where between the three of them. It looks like they're fishing together because I can't see like the lines between the screens.
Yeah, I know. I was looking at that.
Now we laugh about that, but it really is a lot of times. We fish live with other people so often. I mean, it almost seems like they're there with you. You have the
Yeah.
conversation. We absolutely love live fishing with other people.
Huh. Mike Chavez came back around. We still here?
Oh man, if Mike's up
Did Jerry
making a
get a reel
midnight
down?
snack, I just want to go there.
I don't think he
Nope.
got him.
He didn't.
No. I think he's had a gar or a small one nibbling on that one. It keeps pulling it very slowly. Yeah. Just checking the bait at this point.
Look at that rod.
I think is that the 14 footer?
That's an incredible rod.
They some big boys. You can tell when Jerry starts to be like it's monster time, his baits are going to get a little bit bigger.
So it's Byte.
Jerry done lost his knife.
Yes, I did.
I hate it when that happens.
Especially when you're got all this mud and everything. It's really hard to.
And you just had it.
There it is.
We found it.
There's a question for Captain Dave.
Okay.
What knife do you guys prefer out there for cutting bait?
Oh, we use the R8 Forstner. The Forstner is the company that makes the Swiss Army knife, Victor X, or whatever. The company that makes the Swiss Army knife, Victorinox.
Yeah, Victorinox. Yeah.
That's what we use on the West Coast. Most of the fish markets you go to and all the charter boats and all the head boats all use it to fillet fish. Back when I was working as a deckhand on the head boats when I was a kid for my dad, we would fillet 900 fish on the morning half day, 900 fish on the afternoon half day, and 900 fish on the twilight every day.
Ooh.
Every day.
I think Marley's asleep.
Yep, he's sound asleep. He's sound asleep now, Daniel. This is way past his bedtime. He stayed up and watched for like an hour and a half when V was catching fish in the light. He was totally into it. He was watching her, but around 7 o'clock he started getting kind of cranky, and then he escaped from the bedroom, from his room, and ran into our bedroom and scared the heck out of Kelly Graham. She had to catch him and bring him back into the room. Crazy night.
I got turned on to a Bubba bait knife that it's off, the blade's offset from the handle. It's real comfortable.
And they keep an edge for a long time.
Oh, yeah, that one, Chris. Yeah, that one's been awesome for me lately. I was cutting mullet with it the other day. If it cuts mullet pretty good, then it's good for me. Randy, your wife is asking if you're staying out all night.
I'm gonna stay out a little bit longer.
You got to catch something, right, Randy?
I'm hoping. I've had a couple of hits here in the last few minutes that have stripped my bait. So
every time I've taken a bucket of hits home, cook it up, it turns out to be nothing.
Yeah, I understand that. But if they're starting to bite now, though, you can't leave now.
Look, there's no such thing as skunking on a fishing trip, just leaving too early.
That's it. It's running out of time.
Yep.
V got another one?
Has she let Chris catch a fish tonight?
Yeah, he caught one just a minute ago.
Okay. Mike, why are you not seeing chat? Only what? Oh, there's one piece missing. I'm not sure.
What's the matter?
Maybe, well, you're not going to see all of the chats if you're only on one. I think they said if you go to Captain Dave's, your Saltwater Guide channel, I think you can see more of the chats.
Yeah, you can see the Facebook and the YouTube stuff. Oh, I think what's happening is, he's on the RCT.
Yeah, when they're coming in on one of our YouTubes, they're not connected the same way. So you only see the chats on the channel that you're watching on if you're watching on one of our normal channels.
What does V see?
Yeah, if you're on Lance's channel, you're only going to see the other people chatting on Lance's. And at this time of night, Lance's probably doesn't have that many views on it.
Right now on Lance's channel, he's got 12 people.
Okay, there's a few. Just no,
Yeah.
just not.
We only got 33 total, counting
Yeah,
Lance.
they're just not talking right now.
And you can see Lance's chat on here, fishing and cooking with Mike Chavez is on. I can see him, then I can see our guys.
Yeah.
I can see Burrito Catfishing Lady. I see ReelQuick Fishing, Brett Rodriguez. Nobody's chatting on the regular. If you guys went on Your Saltwater Guide, a lot of people are chatting.
Oh, another garbite. Ooh, that's a little rod. Oh, is that the dock demon?
Yeah.
How's the humidity now, Parker?
It's still pretty rough. There's lots turning away. It was absolutely brutal earlier.
Yeah, it looked a little brutal.
Breeze has turned around backwards on me now.
We lost John's camera. Oh, swing and a miss.
That poor little rod.
You get him? Yeah, you got something, right? Should got a buzz.
Star kind of hook, hard to hook it. So I wanted to get him. I need to switch a really, really small hook.
Mike Chavez, go over to Your Saltwater Guide on YouTube. You'll see everybody.
Yeah, Mike. Go to just switch to that one for now. A lot of.
Oh, there you go. We got a double over here. We're not even paying attention, Tank. V and Chris are loading up now. I don't think I did, but if I did, I apologize.
Oh, I think I hear John. There he is.
There's John.
How long do you want to go tonight, John?
Oh, I don't know. I'll go till I pass out. I mean, Jerry got something pulling.
Did that far one bend a little?
Yep. What it looked like.
Yeah, Chris and V just had a double up on some channels.
Chris and V brought all the action tonight, didn't it?
Oh yeah, they had a Sandusky trip.
I know not to come here in the morning.
They might be there in the morning.
They've been here.
Yeah, Chavez, I sent you a link to your Facebook. I don't know if you saw it.
They've been here the last 3 weeks, but they ain't doing nothing here tonight.
Because the camera's on now.
Well, I won stand day 3 or 4 weeks ago right here. Last week I finished second on stand day.
No. Oh, so you overfishing it?
Nah. It's a big pile of fish here.
So Chavez, now we see you, Mike. Now we see all your chats. Now you see everybody. He was like, "Where is everybody?"
Yeah. Yeah, because on Creole's channel, there's only like 4 watching. If he was on that one, or Lance's ain't very many. Percentage of fish caught that are kept versus release. That is very, very different based on who you're talking about, size of fish. As far as like we go in like the catfishing YouTube community, we're trying to promote a lot of what's the exact wording, John? Selective harvest. Yeah, catch, photo, released, or selective harvest. Trying to make sure all of the population stay up nice and good. Some of us keep a few to eat, but just, enough to eat a couple of dinners with. We're not filling up 5 freezers full or nothing.
Well, usually it'll be like 8 pounds and under. Well,
yeah.
And then your big trophy blues and flatheads, we always use.
Yeah, through your saltwater guide, this is on a lot of different platforms tonight. It was kind of a special occasion for us because of that. Captain Dave is helping us out a lot.
Yeah, Mike Chavez. So what we do over here is we go live on Facebook, TikTok, Instagram, YouTube, Threads, X, and then right after it'll be on Spotify, Apple, and Megaphone, and then it'll go out on Rumble, and so it's on a lot of different channels all at the same time. It's kind of crazy.
Yeah.
And we do a live show 6 days a week.
And on the fish release thing, a lot of the big thing about why you want to release the big fish, especially with catfish, is one, genetics. You want to keep the genetics of big fish in the waters. And 2, the bigger the fish, they put exponentially more numbers of eggs per year. Releasing the big, what I call the breeder fish, is really a main key to make sure your population is healthy.
The amount of fish actually all this, I got to say 10,000 eggs. It's literally like maybe 5.
I think it's 10,000 eggs per pound, on Jared.
Did you get him that time?
Well, maybe he's a little bit guy.
Yeah, because the trophy size
hooked up.
The trophy size blues is like 500,000 eggs.
Oh, come here.
What is it?
Here's the guard.
Only 1% survive.
Show us the fish. Yeah, look at that. There's a piranha.
That's a jar.
Very similar, I guess, to like almost
Jerry,
like a needlefish.
Jerry, I was already bleeding tonight. We don't need you bleeding too.
It's a little one.
Oh,
yeah,
It's cool though that we've never seen one, Tank. So this is
oh my
cool.
gosh,
Yeah.
you can see their mouth.
Yeah, Jerry, if you can get a good grip on him to show him off, that's not something they have.
Calm down.
Their mouths are terrifying.
No worse than yours, B.
Shut up, Jared. Jared,
That wasn't very nice.
I am the good one in the group. Stop it.
All right. Calm down. Calm down.
What? Look.
Hey, it's late. I can say what I want now.
There we go.
Oh, like a needlefish.
Yes.
Oh,
Very
yeah.
much like a needle.
Nice.
And now, gar on the really big gar, like your long nose gar, you can split them down the middle, and there's two tenderloins running down the middle of these things. So
Yeah, and his hide and scales are very, very tough.
this is actually like a relic from the dinosaurs. These guys are.
That's
And that's
kind of
a
cool.
that's a baby. They get big.
That's a tiny little guy.
How
there.
big do those get?
It all depends on the variety. Here in the Midwest, we have long nose gar, which will get up pushing close to 100 pounds. Then you have your short nose gar; they don't get real big. Spotted gar are really little, but the real true giants are down like where Creole and Jeremy live, in like Louisiana, Texas. The alligator gar, they get hundreds of.
Oh, wow. Well, cool. I'm glad we got to see you catch one of those. That was kind of cool.
I was hoping to catch a drum to show you guys a freshwater drum.
Jerry, you got a snagging rig to get an Asian carp?
Oh God.
I don't have a snagging rig on me.
Are those Asian carp the ones that come flying out of the water when the boats
Yes.
drive up and down the channel?
Yeah.
I heard they're supposed to be phenomenal eating.
They're
Oh
invasive.
God. They're so invasive in a lot of states, but I know in Louisiana we are not allowed to put them back in the water alive.
That's amazing. That's an amazing fish.
Here on the Mississippi or the Missouri River, you are literally pulling behind one of them dikes, and your graph will be solid red to the bottom. I mean, you'll be at 30, 40, 50 foot of water, and it'll be solid red, just nothing but Asian carp, by the thousands.
And people are starving to death in the United States, and there should be a no limit.
Oh,
there's no limit on those. Take them.
Yeah, you can catch or kill a lazy carp any way you want, pretty much. They want them gone. The big thing, because they feed on zooplankton, and all your immature fish, your fry, here in the rivers, that's what they feed on. They feed on zooplankton. Well, that's the Asian carp. They're a filter feeder. So they're eating all that zooplankton. So they're a direct competition for all the fry and the shad. Like our shad population is definitely not near as many since the Asian carp came in, you know.
Sounds like we need to go there and kill them all.
I'll be honest, you can do everything you want, and I don't think you realize how bad they are. I mean,
Yeah.
it's absolutely asinine how many there actually is. And populate 3 times a year.
Yeah, there's so many. Me and Jeremy are seriously considering offering Asian carp snagging guide trips, just because, you know how you can never guarantee catching a fish? I guarantee you we'll put you on some Asian carp snagging. We will find them. They're right there all year, 30, 40 pound Asian carp. No problem.
Flat wore out. Hey, a handful of them guys, you're wore out.
You getting a bite, Randy, or what? I see your flashlight moving.
Good night, Lisa. Randy, Lisa said be careful.
Okay.
Bye, beautiful Lisa.
Randy's like, okay.
Good night, baby. I'll talk to you in the morning.
That's better.
Night, baby.
Gross. Gross.
Hey, that's how I talk to Jerry every night.
Oh.
I think John goes to take naps between times he pops back up.
Damn, nap. What the hell wrong with you?
Is that a fish fee?
Was
I'm taking a snack.
it's the problem with these little fish we're in. Sometimes they just hit it, and take it.
Yeah, Dave, those gar and the carps are extremely popular for bow fishing.
Oh, really?
Yep.
The gar look like they might be hard to hit with that arrow, though, huh? They're kind of round.
Yeah, you got to be accurate for them.
Those
But
carp,
they'll,
they look like I might be able to hit them, though.
yeah, but they especially at night.
It's on.
If Jared,
Oh, we're hooked up.
I need to put a light switch at the back of the boat where I can put them on when we get hooked up.
Yeah, you do.
You know, I need one of those little clapper things. Clap on, turn the lights on. She's tangled up over there. Her lines got crossed, and she's got a fish on one of those. Tangled up. Another little dink. Help with it.
Does she let you help her untangle?
Usually not. Usually
I heard her.
she does everything on her own. She is independent out here. Every now and then I become the net man, and every now and then I'm the hold this rod while I do this. Yeah, so.
Yeah, you are.
Damn, she
But
was
like we
pretty
were talking,
gentle on tangled stuff.
before we even started the show there, how she just a lot of people have fishing partners that don't do anything. No, I am blessed 100%. It's a team effort.
yeah. So I'll try to answer Dave Hill. Do the large cats taste the same as the smaller ones? Now I'll preface this with: should you keep the large cats is a separate conversation than what tastes the same or not. Then it's species dependent. Flathead catfish pretty much taste just as good as they get big. That's one of the reasons why they've always been kind of sought after. The channels I'm not as familiar with, but the blues, the bigger they get, the fatter they get. If you're really good at it, you can trim all of the fat off of the meat for the big blues, and you can get it pretty close. But I'll always say I don't keep anything over 10, 12 pounds, even on a blue, because the more fat you trim off, you're just wasting fish. Waste isn't good. So can it taste as good as the smaller ones? It can be pretty close with proper trimmings. But especially once you get above 30, 40 pounds, and then especially if you get a 60, 70 pound blue cat, you waste half your meat and fat. It gets more oily. It's definitely not as good.
And the bigger issue there are the PCBs, mercury buildups, everything that gets built up in these fish. Let's face it, I mean, America's waterways are not that clean. And just about everywhere in the country has some kind of advisory on how much to eat. The older the fish, they're at the top of the food chain. They're eating small fish that are eating the plankton that have all the chemicals and everything in it. Mercury, PCBs, yeah, it's all. So, if I'm going to eat them, I want the small ones.
Yeah, there's so many reasons why. Just if you're going to keep some, keep the small ones.
You guys should see on my a lot of my posts. People tell me you shouldn't eat that, Dave. It's got a lot of mercury in it. You know what my answer is? I love the taste of mercury.
I'm the
Dave
same way.
drinks thermometers. Yeah.
People start judging me. I'm like, don't tell me what I like to eat. You have no
No.
idea what a good steak filled with mercury tastes like.
So you put a good brisket on the smoker. You just take an injector and put some mercury in there.
Oh, baby, there's nothing like it. Little garlic, salt, and some mercury. Come on.
Oh my God.
Yes,
That's
the
empty.
larger catfish are, they call them the breeders because they produce exponentially more eggs than any of the small ones. There's even studies that out of the big, especially the blue cats is the one I know about, the big fish, the per egg survival rate is higher even. So as far as breeding goes, the bigger the fish, the more important.
Well, you know what I always say about the breeders, Tank?
What's
It's the
that?
best to catch them when they're breeding because I don't know if you've ever bred before, but when I'm breeding, I forget about everything else that makes sense and I'll eat any hook. John, you don't know nothing about that breeding shit, do you?
Oh no, I don't know nothing about breeding.
He ain't done
No,
that in years.
I know a little bit about banging. Hey man, you got to be like a butcher and grind it.
There you go.
Oh, are we on that time of night?
I'm getting tired, D. You know what's fixing to happen, I think.
I see. I see.
Yeah.
Breeders.
Yeah.
I wish you guys could see this sky.
We can see glow in the dark rods. Uh-oh, we got a nibble.
Fish on.
Fish on. We need a little light on the subject. There we go. She's on, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah.
Lord have mercy. Easy, just text me, baby.
What? It's like skinny with the big head. Yeah, Randy can eat the apron.
Thought they almost were about to get a double.
Yep.
Yeah. I tell you what, there's times we've had all six
rods.
In Ohio, we're only allowed 3 rods per person. Used to be 2 until a couple of years ago. Get it. That's just a skinny male. He's not as healthy as a lot of them we've seen. Might just be spawned out. But
He's been
yeah, another
breeding.
good little fish there. In the rut.
He's been grinding and what was the other thing?
Banging.
Grinding and banging.
Checking into Motel 6 with a do not disturb sign.
it that way too.
I've been dragging this fish. The
He
one
never
she
popped
went
the
over.
he never popped the board off.
Yep, she went over to check it out. Hell, he was acting like he wasn't there. So. Woo! Yeah, I probably should have kept that on that one.
That almost got you in the foot.
That poor little fish got drugged behind the planer board there for a minute. Still lively. Trying to horn me.
Is he talking to you?
No, you know, it's funny because I've thought a couple times I'd like to hear him talk to show people. No, I haven't had one talk to me all night.
Yeah, I've been waiting to hear one.
Yeah, I haven't heard one all night. Several times I've been like, all right, we just need one to.
Give them the old deer bellhorn treatment. They might talk to you then.
Oh, give him the finger.
No, nope. I get why he did it. I do. But.
What you laughing at, John?
Oh, but it'll be okay.
Saw you laughing.
It'll be all right.
What's gonna be okay?
I don't know. He just started laughing.
I saw him.
knows.
Hello.
He's getting loopy.
He was looking at his wife, and then she called him over there, and they talked about something.
John's
All
getting
right.
loopy.
John's getting loopy. Here's where you start asking him to do a bunch of giveaways.
Yeah, I ain't that bad.
Not yet.
Miss Stephanie will catch us.
Miss Stephanie's there. She keeps them under control.
Oh yeah.
But you know the bad part? It doesn't matter how late I stay up, I'll still be up at 5 o'clock in the morning.
Uh-huh.
That's the bad part.
Oh, the other Lisa's going to bed. Losing all the Lisas.
Yeah, buddy.
Yep. Seems like we're losing the audience, Tank.
Yep.
Is it getting there?
We might have to shut her down here. 10 o'clock. We'll go for 6 more minutes. You better hurry up and catch a big one, V.
All right.
Hurry up. And we're still waiting for Randy to catch his first one. I'm not going to put any pressure on you, Randy, but you got 6 minutes.
Yeah.
You still there, Randy, or did the boat sink? I hear his voice a little bit. It sounds like Morse code. There he is. Got a little light on. There he is. Yay, Randy. Lisa thought maybe you left and just let the phone on there.
No, I won't leave the phone.
Okay, you You got 5 minutes to catch the big whopper, and we're going to shut her down. I want to thank everybody that watched tonight, and I want to thank Tank and John and the rest of the crew, Parker and Chris and B and Randy and Brent, everybody that came on here and kind of held our hand and led us down this path. It was such a great night. Thank you all very, very much. This was so much fun. This is definitely not the last time we're going to play this game. This is pretty bitchin'. I can't wait to see it when they're actually biting.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Right.
And we wanna thank you, Dave, for doing this with us. You know.
Oh, we're hooked up. All right, here we go.
Feels like another little dink. Feels like it.
Don't forget about Parker. We need Parker to hook a big whopper. You got 4 minutes, Parker. Hurry up.
Just put that out there. Oh, jeez.
I like the way you do that, V. You just kind of get it in the net and then hand it to Randy. You're like,
We
here.
have a system. We've been fishing together for so long.
It's like reflex.
It is.
That was kind
He
of
does
cool.
that part. We just kind of.
Yeah, just another little cookie cutter fish there.
Yeah, you don't see her hands bleeding.
No.
I take him off, but he just, for some reason, he always wants to do it, so I just let him.
Yeah. But Chris, V, y'all got anything y'all want to say before we get out of here, or what?
It was a lot of fun, and it was a lot of fun.
It was a blast. We love teaching people new things, hanging out with new people, and maybe, no. But Captain Dave, you and your people have been awesome. I enjoy watching your daily podcast when I can. Usually I'm at work at that time, but sometimes I catch it on the drive home.
No, I'm watching.
Yep, she's just about daily now. She's sending me messages. Hey, it's on, but if I'm working, I don't get to see it. But, no, enjoy everything you guys are doing too, and I know you guys are fighting a lot of battles out there. Didn't really get to talk about it tonight, but we've got battles with our trophy catfish also that really, really sucks. I mean, it's like, let's take a public resource and put them in little ponds where they can die, so people can catch them to do a little bit of gambling on it. But I'm just rambling on at this point because it's 1 a.m. here. But thank you. Thanks everyone who watched. We appreciate it. And good night, all.
All right. Good night, you guys. Parker, sorry you didn't get your big giant one tonight, but you got to show us all a gar, and that was really cool.
I'll be here until the sun comes up. So.
All right.
Gary,
Well,
Gary, are we jumping? Where are we? You still fishing?
I'm gonna fish till probably till about daylight, but then I need to get home and start packing for my Costa Rica trip. I gotta reline some reels. I gotta get some stuff together, start getting ready for that. So
If you're going live,
fish tomorrow afternoon. I just gotta see how far along I get done with all that. But Captain Dave, thank you for letting us come up, kind of give y'all a glimpse into our world. I promise I'll get better as the season. Right now, here in the Midwest, we're in the middle of spawn, so it's been tough. But you start getting when it's like August, it's on like donkey, So, but thank you for letting us come up and grace the channel with you, and got to fish with some of my favorite people on the planet. So.
and V had to catch one more for the road, everybody.
Another sandwich.
Thank you very much, everybody. Good night.